Same-day service from Fix-It 24/7. Honest answers, fast help. Visit fixmyhome.com today.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Of the program, Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That's what we do. And we are reunited once again.
Wow.
Cecil Lammy back in the building. Great to see your face. Missed your musk while you were gone, man.
I think I cleaned up on that musk because I got very smelly sitting on the side of a mountain at Lake Tahoe for 2 weeks, but it's good to be back. I'm still kind of on Tahoe time.
All right.
I'll adjust. I'll be ready, but it's Dover and Cecil, now with more Cecil.
Now with Cecil Lammy. We're fired up about that. I will say, it was about your second week where people started to text in, and I was trying to monitor YouTube best I could in your absence of like, what the hell, man? Where is Cecil Lammy? I'm like, he's going to be back.
Right.
I did tell James on one of the days he was filling out, I'm like, look, in a normal circumstance, if my partner was going to miss an extended period of time, I might be like, I don't know if I like that. But I said, the dude that I know, that's Cecil Lammy, that's going to come back here on Monday, be locked in for, quick math, I don't know, 8 months, 10 months or something like that.
Yes.
You get the pass to take off some time in the summer, my man. So I'm glad you're back. It's great to see you, but well-deserved, and I'm glad you got to take some downtime.
Well, thank you for that, and it is great to be back because we're almost there to training camp.
Yeah.
That's the most
9
exciting
days,
thing.
dude.
9 days, the countdown is on to training camp, and what can the Broncos be? And just talking to fans, you know, just kind of casual conversation. You see someone out in California wearing a Broncos hat or whatever. The expectations are super high. And by super high, I mean Super Bowl.
Good.
A lot of Broncos fans I ran into during my time away, they are ready for Bo Nix to take that next step. And forget Caleb Williams. Forget all of this talk about Drake May and Caleb Williams. Bo Nix is that real deal.
That's
He's
right.
ready to make that year 3 step. If Josh Allen's year 3 was this explosion of production, wait till you see what Bo Nix can do.
And by the way, Bo Nix and Josh Allen have already shared the field a couple times, and it's I got the count even right now.
Yeah.
I go 1-1 in those games is what Bo's record is, obviously. But in January, they shared the field, and our guy, Bo, was the best quarterback on the field. So we're actually going to get into it. I was thinking about it. We did it last week when you were still out enjoying some time of, hey, what are the biggest questions? These things that you and I have been talking about mostly all summer, post-draft and things like that. When we were doing Bo's board, that was kind of the focus of the show.
Right.
But I've wrote down 9 questions. I think that going on what we've done since they lost in the AFC Championship game, thanks to Jarrett Stidham, the biggest point of conversation. I think there's like 9 things. And we're going to take the next 9 days to get ready for camp, going back, looking over those 9 things that I think were the biggest kind of storylines of this offseason.
Somewhere Mike Kliss is so happy about us 9 times.
Oh,
9
that's
sports. Hashtag 9 sports. We'll be talking to Klissy Poo
You can take that from
a
us,
little bit
Kliss.
later
It's all
this
good.
week. It's fine because the 9 things,
I
9
take your stuff all the
questions.
time.
What are the answers, and how do the Broncos reach their answers this year? And that's the thing. Do they feel those expectations, or let's flip the script, because the Seth Wickersham stuff that's come out with Sean Payton that I'm sure you guys have talked about, like, okay, the pressure's already there.
Oh, yeah.
The pressure is there themselves. So the outside pressure now might be catching up to the internal pressure that's always been there with Sean Payton. This is a Super Bowl team. They feel that, they know that, and they know the pressure to get there. And you can tell from the Wickersham stuff how much it rests on Sean Payton.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? I tried to rank them in my order. Boys, after the show, I all want us to sit down and re-rank together.
Okay.
But as far as like the question we're going to start with, I probably wouldn't put this last one. Like, hey, let's kick this off with something fun and special. Of like, was last year a flash in the pan? or is this an actual glimpse into the future of what life with Bo at franchise quarterback or QB1 actually looks like?
Yeah.
Because you and I feel a certain way. Alex and Kevin feel a certain way. We are the Bo Show, as we've dubbed it. But there are still those folks that don't believe and have some of their doubts. So was it just I guess, 2-year flash in the pan, because he's made the postseason in both of his rookie and second year in the NFL. But are we going to, all right, is this the norm now? The Broncos are fighting for the AFC West every single year while Bo's the quarterback, like it's been in our past. Are they fighting for the number 1 seed in the AFC to host and get a first week bye, like we saw Peyton Manning do his time as a Denver Bronco? Will they offense pass our eye test? We're going to go 11 one-score wins? We all know the answer to that is no, but is it a flash in the pan, or is this just a glimpse of our future with Bo leading us to the promise?
Yeah, the flash in the pan would mean that there was something fluky about what they did. Now, what was fluky last year was the one-score game.
Yeah.
You can't be that this year. You simply won't be that. Honestly, did they prove that they can be clutch? Did they prove that they can come back from down in the fourth quarter, down by, more than a touchdown? Yeah, they've done all that. That's great to have in your kind of cachet, if you will. It's great to have in your fanny pack, but it's not something that you can rely on. As we saw with the Chiefs 2 years ago, what did they do last year in one-score games? I'm not saying the fall is as precipitous. Not even sure what that means, but it sounds great.
Sounds good,
I don't think the fall is precipitous as it was for Kansas City in those one-score games, but I know they can't go, and what were they, 11-2? Mm-hmm. 11-2. You're probably going
11-1, I think it was.
Well, the 2 games, the block field goal, and then the field goal.
Chargers, Colts, back-to-back.
Yeah, exactly. So 11-2, you're probably going to be more around 500 in those games. So how does that adjust things? How do you adjust things? I think that's where the offense comes through. So is it flash in the pan? I say no, because I know that the defense is going to be as good, if not better, and then the offense is going to take strides to be better and get them out of those one-score situations.
I'm glad you put the defense in that conversation, because that's what's been the steady piece of the Denver Broncos for, I mean, really, honestly, since Super Bowl 50, has been the defense. And that's been the maddening part about it of like, hey, they got this great defense over there, and you can't even find a game-managing quarterback to get it done. We believe Bo is better than that, but it's also not a bad word in the NFL as a game manager. So I'm glad you brought the defense into this, because that's certainly not a flash in the pan. There's literally a 9-year reference that you can go, nope, defense is fine. Defense is going to be fine. You lose Von Miller and DeMarcus Ware, and you replace and plug and play with the guys that you have now. So the defense is actually why I'm maybe now, because you said it out loud, of like, oh yeah, how can they be a flash in the pan when one side of the ball has been good for 8 years?
Right. And that's where the flash in the pan to me says, oh, they're not real.
Isn't it mostly an offensive question?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm asking.
Yeah, and I think that's where the questions lie. That can the defense continue? Yes. Will we see it? The sack total, I think the interception total, the turnover total needs to be different for the defense this year. That's the emphasis, and that's how they will be even better in 2026. It's really on the offense, and Davis Webb calling those plays and Sean Payton allowing him. The Wickersham stuff, again, is very, very interesting, because it's like, why did that choice be made? I know that Rich Eisen was asking that question to Seth himself of like, why did he give up play calling? We know why he gave up play calling. He was told to. Right? Like that.
There's a 2-part. That's the bigger part.
Yeah.
And then he was going to lose Davis Webb.
Yeah.
And I would imagine same people that are telling him it's time to give up play calling said, we don't want that guy to leave this building.
Exactly. And it's smart. It's smart for Sean Payton to go to Davis Webb, to rely on him, to be that resource, and it allows him to just get back to being that mad scientist, evil genius, maybe not so evil because he's our guy, to be able to create the schemes and the designs for this offense to take off this year.
So we're fired up for that, fired up for Cecil to be back. You know how it goes on the show, and if not, hey, how you doing? You are a part of the tribe now. The tribe is you plus us, and tribe roll call is something we always want from you guys. Who are you? Where are you? And what you doing for a buck out there today? Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line with that information, 303-713-1043. By the way, I saw it again today, boys. Another radio station here in town doing our version of tribe roll call. I was so close to commenting, but then I'm like, I'll just unfollow you and not see it anymore. So it'll be out of sight, out of mind. But what is it? Imitation is the highest form of flattery?
Yes, that is.
So shout out to you, Dan Hardy. I just blew it. All right, so we're off and rolling. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Hit us up on the text line or over on YouTube. Cecil's back. I think the people were mad at me for not monitoring it as well as you did.
Right.
So you'll be all over our Tribe chat today, fueled by Champ Honda.
Yeah, fueled by Champ Honda. An alert for all of my friends out there. The annual Champ sale is going on now through July 25th with a percentage of each vehicle sold going directly to Children's Hospital Colorado in the burn unit. This is the biggest week of the year for Champ Honda. Everyone go check out Champ Honda. And again, a percent of each vehicle goes directly to Children's Hospital Colorado's burn unit.
That is outstanding work. I'm so glad we're partners with what the Champ Honda is doing over there. What a great message. Should I get a passport too? We just dual passports?
Dual passports? Well, I
might
did
be
stop.
kind of fun.
By the way, on the way to Tahoe, I did stop in Moab. I did test that thing off-road, and it is quite capable.
Really? All
yes,
right.
I went on some scary – I got some videos to show you. I went on some scary trails. My passport did me great.
I love hearing that. All right, we're off and rolling here. Cecil's back in the building. We did it a bunch. I'm glad you're bringing it up to start some of the Bo Nix Drake May conversation because we had it here last week. Kevin has dove deep into it at DenverSports.com with one of his articles with some Kiss My Stats, the version of that on the website. And we're going to dive a little bit deeper into that conversation. Bo Nix versus Drake May. Some numbers to help that conversation on the good side coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
At Wayback Burgers, freshness isn't a slogan. It's the way they do everything. Their beef is never frozen and always cooked to order. The chicken, hand-breaded and cooked to order every time. And don't forget their hand-dipped shakes and those legendary cheese curds. Try the new strawberry hibiscus lemonade or dive into their chicken bacon ranch bowls. Your choice of fries or lettuce as the base. But hurry, these summer favorites are only available through August 29th. Wayback Burgers. Freshness you can taste.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Hi, this is Larry Jager with SCL Mortgage. It's home buying season in Colorado, and we can offer you the best loan program at the best available rate. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word secure to the number 989898. Text secure to 989898.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Is your health telling you it's time to lose weight? High blood pressure, rising cholesterol, joint pain, or more medications don't have to be your future. Colorado Fat Loss can help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days and keep it off. Schedule a free consultation at coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
This segment on The Fan is built by Denver Deck Builders.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are up and rolling on a Monday edition of the program. Dover
Feels
and
great,
Cecil.
baby.
Great to have Cecil Lammy back in the building. Want to hear from you guys. Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Our guy Max is in. He's Trucker Roll Call, taking some malt and brew supplies to Probst, and he says, love the show, boys.
Nice.
We love that you're doing that. Appreciate you checking in.
We are going to give you the best training camp coverage of any show on the Denver airwaves right here. Dover and Cecil obviously will be out there during training camp. 9 days away. I can't wait.
Cannot wait to get here. We should be getting ready for it for the end of the week, but the NFL schedule changed a little bit, so
right.
That's all right. It allows us to take a couple more days off before things get crazy. Joe's also checking in. He's an A1 from day one. He's working for AWP on County Road 19 today. That's east of Greeley. They got one lane closed up there, controlling traffic, trying to keep folks safe. Thanks for doing that, Joe. He writes, glad that the genius Cecil's backed over Smart 2. It's the best show of the day. Well, thank you, Joe. Thank you for sharing that with us, and hopefully you do that. Keep the roads safe up there. Charles from Idaho says, glad to hear the best radio duo in the U.S. is back together. I like that, Charles. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, so I encourage the tribe to get to DenverSports.com and read my man Kevin Kistner's article today about this Bo Nix versus Drake May debate and the difference that's there. And Kevin, love to get you in on this, but Cease, we got into it a couple of times while you were gone. One of the days I was sitting here with Jake Shapiro, and we were talking about that class of the 6, and then we eliminated J.J. McCarthy and Michael Penix Jr., and then we took the class of 4 that it is.
Yep.
And we were looking at it of like, all right, who's the best right now, who has the biggest ceiling, and if we were to redraft that, what would it look like and everything. Jake made a case for Caleb Williams. Kevin Kistner and Jake had a nice little battle going on, and then we had the conversation. I don't know why people can't accept the fact that the answer is Bo, and there's 3 statistical categories that make the answer Bo. The first one is the easiest one, and the conversation should be shut down, and that meme where the guy does his face, oh my God, that's what should happen when I say, well, he's got 7 more wins than the next best quarterback from that class. There it is. 7 more wins. How many more touchdowns does he have? How many more yards does he have? But those 3 categories, wins, touchdowns, yards, Bo's the best from that class. Anything else, shut your mouth. That's what matters.
Shut up.
What do we do in sports, Cecil? You want to win, you want to score, and you want to throw the ball around. He's got the most wins, he's got the most yards, and he's got the most touchdowns. I get it. We're using Jake as the example here, but he brought up the throw in the playoffs so one throw that looked cool and got a Madden cover.
Talk about the Jordan throw?
Yeah. That trumps
That's
what
it?
Bo's done with wins, yards, and touchdowns.
Okay, and how much of that is on Caleb, and how much? Well, the throw is on Caleb, but how much
It's a
of
great
Caleb
throw.
Williams is on Ben Johnson?
There you go.
You
And
know
that's
what I mean?
what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think, does Bo Nix get enough credit? No. Why? Because the NFL world is enamored with Sean Payton. You either hate him or you love him. And the people that love him give him all the credit. Like Sean Payton setting up Bo Nix. What if it's the opposite? What if it's the opposite? What if Drew Brees made Sean Payton look better? What if Bo Nix is going to make Sean Payton look better? I don't think he's done that yet, right? Because he's a young player. He's entering year 3. I think that's where it starts with one Bo Chapman Nix. And I think you look at Caleb and go, well, you weren't like that in year 1.
No.
And then year 2, Ben Johnson. Now we'll see year 3 and then the second year with Ben Johnson. What does that look like for Caleb? But I think people are getting over their skis a little bit with Caleb Williams and also with Drake May. And here's another stat, and Kev, you can jump in because Kiss My Stats is one of my favorite things we talk about on this show. It's also the comeback victories. We always remember with John Elway, right? John Elway was clutch, no doubt, no question. Dan Marino was great. He wasn't clutch. Jim Kelly was awesome. He wasn't as clutch as John Elway. He was clutch, but not as clutch as Elway. Bo Nix, above Drake May, above Caleb Williams. Kevin, I don't even have the numbers, but I can guarantee you he has more comeback victories than probably those two combined.
Oh, I believe so. I think, so Bo Nix made the top 100, and one of the things they mentioned on there was that the Broncos had 13 come from behind wins last year. That was the most in NFL history in a single season. Now, part of that is, well, why are you playing from behind?
Which is a fair
right?
question,
Which
right?
is
I
a
think
fair,
we're cool with
which
that.
is a fair question. But this is when the stats kind of get misleading. Watch the games and break it down. How many times did we sit there and say, why would you have that stupid play call? How many times?
Another screen pass.
How many times do we see a screen pass that didn't work and
Right.
it wasn't set up correctly?
Right.
How many times do we broke down the numbers last week of how many stupid penalties did the Broncos have? So you're going from 3rd and 1.
26, by the way, is the answer to that. 26 pre-snap penalties.
So you go from 3rd and 1 where you're going to get a quick yard to now 3rd and 6 because of a false start or something.
That's
stupid.
a lot different in your playbook.
Yeah, so there's times where you're playing from behind. It wasn't just because of Bo Nix. A lot of it was because of Sean Payton
Yes,
and
so
the play calling.
It's exactly the opposite of what the national people think. The national people, which they're nice, whatever. But I'm trying to be somewhat nice. Wait till we get to training camp, dude. We're probably going to get in a fight.
They're nice or whatever.
I'll put this out there. And Broncos, don't at me, bro. I'll do it in the parking lot of the Justice Center, which I'll probably then throw
Just
into
walk
the
right
Justice
over,
Center.
yeah.
But you and me are probably going to get in a fight.
That'd be sick.
Because there's so many awful Bo Nix takes from local people that we got to either rough them up or we got to correct them.
I need a good one before I'm 42, and that's just right around the corner. So
Okay, we can make it happen. But here's the thing. When I look at Bo Nix, it's actually Sean Payton that's been holding him back. Kevin's got the numbers.
Well, you know what
It's
else?
not Sean Payton propping up Bo Nix. It's Sean Payton's play calling kind of getting in the way.
It's with training wheels. You've used that term before. It's like the playbook with training wheels.
Take them off.
Because you're protecting the quarterback rather than – and I get a part of the reasoning rather than like letting him learn from some of the lumps and bumps and bruises that you would take along the way. But I would say two things. One, I learned from Kevin Kistner's article this morning on DenverSports.com. Go look at the numbers, and Kev, you can share them with us, of Bo versus top 10 defenses and Drake versus top 10 defenses. Bo's the same guy for the most part when he's playing elite talent. Drake crumbles like a week-old cookie that's been left on the counter when he's playing a top 10 defense. And then I'll reference that Wickersham article again too. Sean Payton kept saying it in the AFC Championship game. If we keep this guy contained and in the pocket, he can't beat us. So if you keep him where you're supposed to be as a quarterback and then have to throw the football downfield and dissect a defense with your eyeballs, he can't do it. But when he gets outside of the pocket, because he is athletic and he has some of that ability,
he's got a big arm.
that Bo does, and the big arm, you're playing a little backyard football, playground football, whatever you want to call it,
right.
Then he becomes dynamic and dangerous. So I use Kevin's stats against top 10 defenses and then Sean's words of, no, if he's in the pocket, we can figure that out. We can win that game. Outside, that's when he gets dangerous.
Yeah, that's when things get dangerous. So, Kev, great article at DenverSports.com, and let's keep putting up the fight for Bo, man.
Well, so let's look at these numbers of against top 10 defenses. Because you could look at the stats and say, well, he had more passing yards, he had more this, more that. Well, did you know that Bo Nix had over 40 drop passes last year? that comes into effect. I know a lot of people want to complain about the completion percentage. Bo Nix, he was 25th, but if you complete half of those drop passes, you're well into the top 10.
Drake May's under 60% completion percentage against top 10 defenses.
Yeah, so Drake May, let's put this out there. He never played a top 10 scoring defense in the regular season. Okay? During those games, he completed 71% of his passes.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Great job, dude. You're playing under with Josh McDaniels like Tom Brady did. But when you play a top 10 defense, your completion percentage goes from 71 to 58%.
Wow.
So when you have a really good defense in front of you, you can't complete passes. You're barely completing over half of them. Your yards per game passing-wise went from 251 to 175.
Wow. So he goes down 75 yards a game.
75, I think maybe 80 yards a game. I can't
Roughly,
do the math.
yeah.
Thornton North with the math. But you're dropping that much. You look at Bo Nix, he dropped from 64% to 61. 223 or where's my numbers? I'm losing my numbers here. But I think he went down a couple of yards passing wise. I think he dropped 10 yards passing per game. So I expect you to drop your numbers a little bit, but not as dramatic as Drake May.
Falling off a cliff.
Oh my gosh. And then you look at what he did in the playoffs. Well, he beat Justin Herbert. He beat C.J. Stroud. He never completed 60% of his passes in the playoffs.
Because he's playing against top-tier defenses.
He didn't even throw a passing touchdown against the Broncos in the AFC Championship. He had a 6-yard touchdown run where the Broncos gave him the ball on the 12-yard line, thanks to Jared Stidham.
Yeah, I was going to say, not the Broncos.
Yeah, Jared Stidham gave him the ball.
After that, all he did was lead the Patriots down for a field goal.
That's it. 10 points. 7 were gifted to him.
Drake May did nothing. And you want to see the quarterbacks that he's beaten? Now, first off, he gets credit for 3 wins his first season. That's because he started 3 wins. He only played 1 full game that he won as a rookie, and they came against Caleb Williams, who was a rookie quarterback with the coaching staff.
That didn't know what the hell they were doing.
Didn't know what they were doing. And Dante and Drew, I'm going to call them out.
Nice.
Last year, but that rookie season for Caleb, they said the Bears were going to make the playoffs. They came after Phillip Lindsay the other day and destroyed Phil, but they both told me that team was making the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs, so I'm calling those guys out there. But Drake May, he beat Caleb Williams, Tua, Bryce Young, Andy Dalton, Spencer Rattler, Cam Ward, Dylan Gabriel, Michael Penix Jr., Baker Mayfield, Joe Flacco, Jackson Dart, Brady Cook, and Quint Ewers.
Yeah, that's not a good list. Not a great list. And we know who the Bo haters are around here. Drew and Dante are Bo haters, and that's just the shtick that they have, and that's okay. Somebody's got to be wrong. It might as well be Drew and Dante, right? It's all good over here. All right, so go check out the article. It's great stuff from Kevin Kistner, and I want to keep this Bo Nix conversation going. You just said it, Kev. Cecil, the NFL Top 100. I don't live and die by it in the offseason, but I think it's a fun conversation to have. And we talked about who came in at, 62, I believe is where Trevor Lawrence landed on Friday's list. And I wondered, hey, how far ahead is Bo Nix on this list than Trevor? Well, we got our answer. Bo in at number 59. Who's he better than at quarterback on this list, and who's still to come? That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Summer is here, and if you're planning a home project this year, windows, siding, or decking, now is the time to sign before the snow flies. Don't wait. Get the project you've always wanted and lock in a low-interest loan as low as 6.99% for 15 years. You deserve to enjoy your home, and 5280 Exteriors makes it easy with financing built for real Colorado homeowners. Call today or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
The new 2026 Honda CR-V was built for Colorado, and July is the perfect time to get one at Champ Honda. Whether you're crushing and cruising city streets or heading to the mountains, the CR-V delivers the comfort and capability you need all summer long. Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you have plenty of great options to choose from. And with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, you know you'll be treated fairly with no games and no hidden charges. And remember, they never charge dealer handling fees.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc? We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Just a couple more weekends before I get to go see a little T.I. up in Colorado, down in Colorado Springs. Cecil, my guest co-hosts weren't as impressed as a T.I. concert, Chamillionaire, and Chingy.
Yeah.
That's pretty badass.
That's because your guest hosts were probably like in their 20s.
I mean, Shapiro's in his 30s now.
Oh, he is? Okay, there you go.
He's
He's
not really
very
his
young
bag.
looking.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, he is.
That's right.
But I'm fired up for that concert. I'm fired up for the NFL Top 100 list. Finally finding a spot for one Bo Chapman Nix. Now, we were just doing it during the break, going back and looking at the list, and I have 6 quarterbacks that are on it before Bo. And then we started to do like wait a minute.
Who else is there?
There's some names that haven't been listed yet that aren't on that we believe Bo's better than and then still aren't here. And we'll get to that in just a second. So Bo comes in on the NFL Top 100 at number 59. He's the third Bronco on the list. Zach Allen started the party at number 73. Cortland Sutton was next up at number 68, one spot above Lamar Jackson. And then here comes Bo Nix. Bo Nix, 10 spots ahead of Lamar Jackson and 3 spots ahead of Trevor Lawrence, who we talked a little bit about coming up on Friday. So in at number 59, up 5 spots from a year ago. He finished the year with a 63.4% completion percentage, 3,931 yards passing, 6.4 yards per average, 25 passing touchdowns, 11 interceptions. He added 356 rushing yards and 5 touchdowns and fumbled the ball 4 times. So a total of 15 turnovers and 30 touchdowns for Bo Nix on a 3,900-yard year. They also talk about how Denver and Bo led the league in pass attempts and all these exciting victories that the Broncos put forth. But when I look at the names that have been before Bo, yes, Bo's better than Bryce Young. Bo's better than Brock Purdy. Bo's better. Is Bo better than Baker Mayfield right now?
Yes, he is. Baker's game, and I know last year he played injured, so he's not going to be the 41 touchdown guy again.
That's it. Yep.
But yeah, I believe so, especially Baker without Liam Cohen. As Liam Cohen went to Jacksonville to be their head coach. Now Trevor Lawrence gets that bump, and Baker Mayfield falls back to earth.
I forgot about the injury, too. It's used against him in a big way. Jordan Love comes in at 72, and in the past, you and I have kind of talked about like Jordan Love and Bo as similar type of quarterbacks, but he's 72, Bo's at 59. Lamar Jackson at 69, his body's being held against him at this point, and people assuming, like we all assume, that it's going to break down at some point rather than later. Trevor Lawrence at 62, as I said. So I don't have a ton of argument. I'd probably rank Jordan Love a little bit higher than number 72 on this list, but it's not my list. The players get to vote upon it. Right. I think Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence, and Bo Nix are all kind of on the same tier of NFL quarterbacks, but the players who vote upon this apparently think otherwise.
Yeah, they think otherwise, and the thing is, with Bo Nix, like, is that the appropriate spot for him to be? Honestly, with as much Bo Nix hatred as we have to deal with, I'm surprised he's even on the list, because that could have been a story of, like, how is Bo Nix not on the list?
I'll be honest, when I saw Lamar Jackson at number 69, my first thought was like, hold on a second now. Where's Bo going to be, if at all, if Lamar is down here at number 69?
Right, and we haven't yet seen Bo, and now we get to see where Bo's at. So I like the progress that we're seeing, because my idea in the NFL Top 100, and I know it's July, so we got to, it's list radio, everybody. Top 100 reasons why John Elway kicks ass. List radio aside, my mind always does this. Where's he going to be next year?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is he at the appropriate spot this year? It seems like it, especially given the kind of ignorance there is about Bo Nix's game nationally. Even locally, there's ignorance about Bo Nix.
And I also, when we talked about this on Friday, I said the players vote upon this.
Yeah.
And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but hey, guys, you know what players don't do in the regular season? Watch football.
Right.
They're playing it. They're doing it. They don't have a lot of time to consume it when they're not doing it.
Well, and I have literally seen players in a locker room hand the sheet of the top 100 to somebody else to fill out.
Like another player or a staff member?
Both. I've seen both. So, like, it's the top 100. The players vote on it. Are we sure about that? Mm-hmm. Are we sure about that?
They're
now, it's
supposed
off-season.
to.
Right. It's off-season content. I get it. But at the end of the day, you know how many guys are really breaking this down?
Yeah.
It's probably 20% of players that actually, like, care about their votes.
Take it serious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and then the other part of that is, okay, there are 2 names, and I heard Kevin and Johnny Simmer talking about it back there when Alex and you and I were talking about it. There are 2 names that immediately pop out to me that go, okay, are these guys not on the list? And that's something that Alex and I were just saying. Cecil, I would imagine that all 32 quarterbacks are on the list because it's so important at that position.
You would think.
So you think they're going to be on there. But then my brain immediately goes, so hold up, you're going to tell me that you have Kyler Murray and C.J. Stroud listed above Bo Nix?
Yeah.
Especially Kyler Murray. How would Kyler Murray be ahead of Bo Nix on this list or any list in the history of lists?
I just don't see how that happens. I don't see how you get there with every single quarterback. I get why maybe they should be, but that means you're going to put Kirk Cousins on a list because you're not going to put Fernando Mendoza in the top 100, right?
No. I mean, you shouldn't.
Like, Kyler Murray shouldn't be on the list. J.J. McCarthy shouldn't be in the league. Like, okay, what's the story here? I do not believe that we're going to see those type of players listed ahead of Bo Nix now. I just don't think there's certain quarterback situations that just aren't going to make the list. They're not going to be on there. And, well, I think the Raiders are one of them. And, well, the Vikings are one as well.
Interesting note from this list on Bo Nix. This is NFL Pro Insight on Bo Nix. He completed a league-leading 77 passes to receivers running hitch routes, totaling 772 yards. He's the only quarterback to throw for over 700 yards on hitch routes.
Okay.
I guess it's not protecting Bo Nix, just a favorable matchup that Sean saw. And then you wonder, does that go away with Davis now doing the play call?
Right, and that goes against some of the concepts that Sean had in New Orleans, which were more downfield and aggressive and including more slot work as well. So the hitch routes are going to be a thing, but I think you're going to see an emphasis on slot passes. Remember, Bo Nix is 29th in the NFL in passes to the slot. I think Jalen Waddle changes that, where Bo Nix now goes from 29th probably into the top 12, maybe even top 10 when it comes to slot passes.
I mean, he jumped up 5 spots this season to get to 59. If he gets another double-digit win season, I don't think anybody's going to call it 14 again. You're a top 3 seed in the AFC. You're competing for your division, if not winning it outright. How would that jump not be at least 10? And then we're inside the top 50 of next season. Because if he does it for 2 years in a row, all of you haters have to shut up, right? And if he does it for 2 years in a row, how does he not get 10 spots where he's minimum, we're talking about at 49, a top 50 player in the NFL, and he cuts this list right in half?
Yeah, cut the list right in half, and that's where's Nix at next year? What do the Broncos look like if they go push for another Super Bowl and push to get to the Super Bowl and win the damn thing? I'll do the Jalen Brunson thing. It's okay to think about the best possible option as well, right? We always think about, all the outcomes. The best possible outcome, Broncos win the Super Bowl, Bo Nix is where on the list?
If they win the Super Bowl, he's in the 30s.
20s?
20s.
I mean, he's up there because...
We'll figure out on this list where they give the Super Bowl bump to Sam Darnold and Drake May.
Right, and that's going to be coming. So is there a Super Bowl bump for Bo Nix next year? I think there is. I think there can be. And honestly, if the Broncos win the Super Bowl, how do they do it? They do it through Bo Nix.
Mm-hmm.
They do it. The defense is going to be the defense. Don't at me, bro, okay? The defense is going to be the defense. But to take that next step, it comes from Bo Nix leading them there.
Yeah. I got to read a couple texts. Caden with the Awning Company of America.
Whoa.
Checking in for Tribe Roll Call. He's going to install some awnings in the new Bass Pro Shops in Loveland, making some shade for this heat. Dare you to jump into the pond, Caden. No, don't do it. Don't do that. But that's the first thing I thought of when I read the text. You've seen the videos of the guys doing that? I think you'll get arrested, Caden, so don't do that.
Do not do that.
And keep your job. So that's awesome. Bass Pro Shops freaking rip. I was telling the boys, I was fishing last night. Blake in Centennial, he's working for the BBB, checking in. He's an everyday listener. Great hearing the gang back together, pumped for training camp, and the best coverage anywhere. Well, we appreciate that, Blake, a ton. So thanks for checking in. I saw somebody ask if we could hold one of our training camp T-shirts for their son, who is out in Kentucky, but is the biggest Broncos fan ever. You had me until Kentucky. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can do it anymore. We'll keep an eye out for you out there. We will keep an eye out. All right, so I want to do a couple of things. We'll talk about what the Rockies were able to accomplish this weekend, really what 2 players, Rumfeld and Goodman, were able to accomplish this weekend. And I know you're not a golf guy, but if you can just give me about a minute, I got to talk about the Bryson DeChambeau thing that's going on. I think people got this all wrong. Details coming up next.
Jalen Waddle's here. Davis Webb's calling plays. The defense that reached the AFC Championship is back. But the number one storyline at Broncos training camp starts and ends with Bo Nix's ankle.
Are you positive that ankle's broken?
Is he fully healthy? And what does that mean for Denver's Super Bowl hopes? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. The most intelligent Wi-Fi? Well, it's Wi-Fi that can actually heal itself when there's a problem. The most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home. Wi-Fi in every corner of your home, side to side, top to bottom, Wi-Fi that's security blanket for your network. fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability, Wi-Fi built for speed, powered by fiber, Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together seamlessly. Lock in 5 years of predictability, 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Price lock guaranteed for 5 years, same price, no contracts, no commitments. Everything you need included. Data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. Imagine that. It's only from my friends at Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Feeling stuck? Think bigger. Meet NASA's Meredith McKay and explore space careers, the future of Artemis, and more at the New Frontiers Diplomacy Forum, July 28th at Wings Over the Rockies. Tickets at wingsmuseum.org.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
There we go, Alex. So my night last night. Didn't catch anything. I caught something. Wasn't a fish though. I was feeling good. Having a good time out there. All right, Dover and Cecil hanging out. Still want to hear from you guys with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text. It's going to give you guys a better chance to get your text read. And then the same deal over on YouTube. YouTube.com/Denver Denver Sports. Click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. You got one more click, and you hit subscribe for us, and then hang out, participate, make friends in the Tribe chat room, fueled by our friends over at Champ Honda. All right, a couple things from the weekend. The Colorado Rockies only got 1 of 3 versus the Cincinnati Reds, but they did get win number 40, and that matters as we're kind of tracking wins, and specifically those wins that you get, the 20s, the 30s, and then win number 40 that they got to on Saturday night. And they got to that win on Saturday night, which was July 18th.
Wow.
On Saturday. And they got win number 40. Cecil Lammy 1 year ago, win number 40 for the Colorado Rockies did not come until September 5th, and they had already lost 101 baseball games.
I was going to say August. September 5th.
September 5th, where they were 40 and 101.
Wow. Okay.
And again, like I said, this isn't, nobody should be going, the Rockies, look out for those boys. But if you don't see progress in just what we rattled off with that win number alone, you're just blind.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Rockies are different. The Rockies are a little bit better. How much more can they do this year? And that's what makes them exciting. And I also say, when I was on Tahoe time, and, you pack up and you take your gear and your hats and whatever, I actually had a Rockies hat in the old passport.
Oh, really?
I wasn't embarrassed to wear Rockies gear. In public, I know I'm in California or whatever, Nevada, but it's like I wore my Rockies gear somewhat proudly, like not ashamed, not embarrassed, and I think that's kind of a sign as well when you can grab that gear, still wear it, and not get worried that someone's going to be like, the Rockies, they suck. They don't suck anymore. They're not as bad as they were a year ago and for the last 3 years, and we're monitoring that progress.
I almost, on the Friday show, I was like, I'm going to buy Rockies tickets this weekend. I was going to buy them for Saturday to get the hot dog hat. I had a Rockies hat with hot dogs all over it. Looked badass. And then I was reminded we had a day of stuff that I had completely forgot about.
Bed Bath & Beyond?
Yeah,
Maybe Home Depot.
We made it all.
Don't know if you have enough time.
We did make it to Launchpad. Some of my friends were celebrating an anniversary for their spot, and we got to hang out with the crew. So that was fun. And I saw the Rockies hot dog hat. I told the guy, I'm like, I'll buy that off you for $25 right now. And he's like, no. And I'm like, I don't have any more cash, so that's my final offer. That's really all I can do.
You could have slapped down a bin, right? Give him
I guess I could have Venmo'd him, right? I always think about that. Venmo you.
Yeah.
But $100 for a Rockies hat, I'm not quite sure I'm ready for that. But the 40th win, they're 4 wins. Alex just told me they're 4 wins away from beating their total from a year ago, and it's July 20th. They're still 11 days in this month alone.
4 wins away? 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won 43 last year.
Oh,
so
my God.
They can win 4 more games in the next 11 days, and they beat their record in July that they accomplished the entire season a year ago.
Well, then we're getting a parade. We're getting a parade. We should start a tribe parade, right? When the Rockies get to 44 wins, we need to have a tribe parade, even if it's just down Orchard. Right? Even
that'd be cool.
If we just meet in the parking lot here at the studios, right?
We kind of just do a lap
Just do a
around
little
the
party.
building.
Go to the gas
I'm
station.
sure.
and
Can we
back.
get promotions? Let's get promotions. Get us like a tent. We just put a tent up in the parking lot. We're like, hey, come celebrate the Rockies' 44th win.
Borrow Stokely's golf cart and put a little trailer behind it with like pictures of TJ Rumfeld and Hunter Goodman on it. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I think we'd be down for that, right? Maybe a Dinger dunk tank.
Oh,
right?
people would love that. They would love
Can
that.
I be first in line?
Yeah, you're up first.
Sweet.
By the way, your guy TJ Rumfeld, 4-hit, 4 RBI game that day on Saturday when they got their 40th win. That's a career day from the plate from TJ Rumfeld. And then yesterday, it sucks that it happened in a loss. Hunter Goodman, not 1, not 2, but 3 different home runs, and they still found a way to lose the game. But you know what? We're going to do it for him anyway. Hunter Goodman, this for you, bro. 3 dogs.
One more time. We gotta do it 3 times.
Yeah.
It's not that guy.
One more for you, Hunter.
One more.
Yeah. Another one.
Say cheese.
Oh, nice.
Wrong one, Kev. Wrong one.
That was a
my
good
bad,
fit,
my
though.
bad.
Yeah, it did.
So, yeah, dude, a guy hits 3 home runs worth 1,300 feet of home runs, and they still lost the damn game. So some things stay the same.
Yeah, some things don't ever change, Rockies, but at least you're interesting this year.
Yes, that's exactly right. So fired up that they got that 40th win, and yeah, we'll Well, no, boys, maybe we do something special when they get that 44th win if we can't steal Stokely's golf cart for a parade.
Yeah,
we'll figure
something like
something
that.
out.
Yep.
We'll figure something out for it. All right, and I mentioned this. I know you're not the biggest golf guy, Cecil, and I understand. I don't want to make a big deal out of it on the show, but the Bryson DeChambeau situation this week in the Open, one, Ryan Fox winning the Open at 39 years old, he's like, I contemplated quitting golf a million times in my life because I just never won, and I'm always grinding and chasing, and he talked about the sacrifices that his wife and kids make, and that's a cool moment. I have it on my Twitter account right now. When he makes the putt at 18, his caddy drops the flag, drops down to his knees, and starts crying. It's like such a cool – I'm getting goosebumps remembering. Like,
You're getting
such
goosebumps telling me about
a cool moment for that dude. So shout out to Ryan Fox for winning his first major at 39 years old. But I want to go back to the DeChambeau. So, Cecil, you're not allowed to, like, step on the grass. You're not allowed to improve your lie of where your ball is in any time.
Okay. Bryson
DeChambeau, I get it. He's polarizing. You either hate him or you really love him. There's not a lot of in-between for Bryson, and he does that, one, by design, and two, it's his whole YouTube algorithm that he's trying to figure out, and he's doing pretty good at it. Did he improve his lie? Probably. Was it intentional and like, oh, watch this slick move I'm going to do? I don't believe that for 1 second. I just don't. And then the Rory McIlroy, and I was telling him, like, oh, he wants attention, and he's all about that. Hey, Pot, let me introduce you to Kettle. Rory McIlroy is just as much of an attention you-know-what as is Bryson DeChambeau. Bryson just does it a little louder and makes money via YouTube doing it, which I would call a smart businessman. Not that he needs the money, but he's got an avenue to make some. So, did Bryson break the rule? Yes, he did. Was it like malicious and intent? I don't think that it was. And I don't need Rory McIlroy's little ass to have an opinion on everything. Sometimes, Rory, why don't you just shut up and play golf?
Duly noted.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk about golf.
I like when you do your TED Talks.
I don't know. I just thought it was such a big deal, and it took away that moment. Took away from what the rest of the tournament was and what Sam Burns was accomplishing with a newborn baby at home and his wife dealing with some things, with what Ryan Fox was doing. How about what Siwoo Kim was doing on Sunday before it completely fell apart? All that dumb, stupid little story took away from what was a cool golf moment and golf event.
Yeah, don't let it take away from the moment, though. And Rory, just pipe down a little bit.
Yeah, pipe down, Rory. I like that he called Bryson an attention seeker. And now on the internet, there are video montages of him throwing his clubs into lakes seeking attention. So be careful what you wish for, Rory. You might just get it. All right, hour one done, quarter two on deck. I figured we could have some fun with a little game this week. I got a few topics for it, and maybe it'll last through middle of the week or so. A little Bo Leave It or Not conversation about Bo. I want to go to my projected stat line and then touchdown predictions for Bo Nix and just simply answer the question, do we believe it or not? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Denver Deck Builders can absolutely build you a great deck, but as their owner, Ron Gibbs, explained to me, they can do so much more.
Well, sometimes people will want a roof over it. Sometimes they'll want a kitchen, hot tub. But whatever the family needs are, the bottom line is they're wanting to spend time outside in a little bit different environment than their kitchen table. They're with their kids, their friends, and they're enjoying building relationships and building memories.
Start planning your dreams with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
House calls? It's 2026. Doctors and lawyers don't make house calls anymore, right? Not true, actually. At 303 Law 4040, we always tell you about how we want to meet with you in person. Now, generally that means, yes, you come and meet my lovely wife, Kimberly, and I in our Denver Tech Center offices. But sometimes you're hurt, you're seriously injured. You're either still in the hospital or you can't move around, you don't have a car yet. And it's important to get a plan in place quickly when these things happen. So we'll come out, we'll do a house call. Heck, we had one house call recently. The dog came out and took a little ride in the DeLorean. It was fantastic. I'll bring the DeLorean to the house, but we're here to help. And actually, my lovely wife, Kimberly, says that's one of the best parts of the job is when we get to spend time together in somebody's living room, helping them out as they're in a tough spot because they were injured in an accident. So if you need us, go ahead, save that number in your phone, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
on deck, and we're going to continue a Broncos conversation. So I was thinking about a fun little game that we could play, and some of the things that are tied to Bo Nix or just these Broncos in general. And, we believe, we think Bo Nix is the real deal and going to help this team ultimately win a Super Bowl. So I wanted to play a little game of Believe It or Not.
Believe it or not.
Oh, that's good. That's good, Kevin Kissler. I want to do it one more time. This makes me want to do a little shimmy. Oh, that's nice. All right, so a little Bo, leave it or not, today, just about Bo himself. So, Cecil, you know my projected stat line. I was bouncing it off all the fill-in hosts to see how they felt about that number.
Right.
And the number for passing yards, I don't even think it's that crazy. It's 269 extra yards from what he accomplished a year ago. And it's 4,200 yards. So, Cecil Lammy, the tribe out there, answering on the tribe chat fueled by Sean Ponda at youtube.com/DenverSports or our RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. But believe it or not, Bo Nix is going to have 4,200 yards at least this year throwing the football.
Believe it or not, I believe that Bo Nix is going to have at least 4,200 yards, and I would put that number more around 4,500. Maybe even 4,700 yards passing for Bo Nix this year.
So that's just passing.
Mm-hmm.
So if he had 4,500 yards passing and another 300 yards rushing, he's flirting with 5K.
Yeah, yep. And that's what you've got this year with Davis Webb calling plays. If it works, and again, the Jalen Brunson thing, it's okay to think about the best possible outcome. We spend too much time thinking about fear. Like, fear works because it's crowded. How about you think about the optimism and the positivity around, you know what? I'm not saying 5,000 yards. One day, maybe. I mean, you saw it with Drew Brees. He did it a lot with Sean Payton. I'm not saying that for Bo this year, but over 4,200 yards passing, yes, please. I'm taking that all day.
Yeah, I'll go with that, too. I like the 4,500. I didn't even do that. Maybe that's another game we play of like 5K with rushing yards.
Right.
Is that something that he can actually accomplish? So you and I are both a yay on the 4,200 yards. To me, it's, and again, I get it, who I am and my belief in Bo Nix, but the fact that people out there not thinking he can get 269 extra yards when they added Jalen Waddle is crazy to me.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You add Jalen Waddle, that's not just something where it's like, oh, they got another receiver. No, they have a legit superstar number one receiver, and that's nothing to say about Cortland Sutton and what he can do. It's just you've added a playmaking weapon that you're desperate for on this offense, and you no longer have to rely on the young guys. If Troy Franklin continues to develop, awesome. You don't need him to. If he doesn't, or if he just kind of levels off, if he plateaus, you're fine because you have Jalen Waddle.
And it's 15.8 more yards per game. That's what Bo Nix would have to throw for. That's 16 extra yards.
It's like a couple of passes.
Yeah. It might be one pass to Jalen Waddle.
Exactly.
Depending on what that average looks like. So we are in on the 4,200 yards. Next up for Bo Nix. I'm doing this every time.
Believe it or not.
Will he account for 35 or more touchdowns? And we could throw rushing into it.
Yeah.
So it's 35 or more touchdowns for Bo Nix this year.
Because you include rushing, the answer is yes, and it's easy. Like 35 touchdowns total. That's passing and rushing. That's easy. If you said 35 passing, I would more lean towards the possibility being yes, he could do that, but that's also a real healthy number for passing touchdowns. And I would put his passing touchdowns around 30. 29, 30, 31 passing touchdowns. And if you add in 3, 4, 5 rushing touchdowns, then you're right there. And one of those things with Jalen Waddle, Cortland Sutton being a red zone threat, Evan Ingram being a red zone threat, Jalen Waddle being a red zone threat. It'll be pretty easy for Bo Nix to just kind of drop back, do one of those designed runs right up the gut, go get that touchdown because you spread them out inside the red zone and then let Bo Nix easily run in for a score or 5.
Or 5, yeah. I don't think he's going to run any less with the ankle situation. Now maybe he doesn't have to because the offense is a little bit more dynamic and that playbook opens up a little bit more.
And they can run the ball with JK healthy and Jonah healthy, when we're out there.
Running backs actually running the football, but I don't want his running threat to go away. I don't want them to put a cap on that no, I don't need him to be Lamar Jackson, but it's almost, I hate to use the example because we hate the guy, but like Patrick Mahomes. If it's third and gotta have it and there's nothing downfield, I know Patrick has the ability to go do that. That's where I want Bo to live. Like third and gotta have it. Cortland's covered. Waddle's blanketed. There's nothing in the middle of the field with the tight end. Troy's locked up on the outside. Well, Bo, there's 11 yards in front of you. You might have to make one guy miss, but you can do it, so go do it.
Yeah, go do it. And that's where something Bo Nix can. And I like the idea of him running when necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe a designed run or two, but not as much as it was last year. And I think of that divisional round game, the fact that you couldn't run the ball, you had to have Bo Nix running, and then Joey Bosa, turns his ankle. Like, just take those type of situations out where you can run the ball, and with a healthy JK, and if he's not healthy, then Jonah's just going to take his job. I'm calling it right now. J.K. Dobbins, you better not get a hangnail. You know why? Jonah Coleman's here to take your job. And I don't mind it saying that at all. I haven't even seen a day in training camp. We are 9 days away from training camp, and I'm here to tell you right now, if J.K. Dobbins has the bubble guts and has to go to the bathroom during training camp, Jonah Coleman will take your job. And J.K. Dobbins being motivated to stay on the field, knowing full well that Jonah Coleman is a real threat to take his job, I think probably keeps him on the field as much as possible.
He's out there doing that dance. He's pinching it, doing the dance. Like, did you got to go to the bathroom? No, is Jonah going to get the rep? I'm not going anywhere. He just keeps pinching it.
Is RJ in? Could you just put RJ in, Coach?
When Jonah goes to the bathroom, JK's following his ass just so he doesn't take his reps. You're going to try no matter what.
Right.
All right, and lastly, in Bo Leave It or Not, with Bo Nix himself, and now this obviously is going to have some ties to team success and what goes on there.
Okay.
But will
we
Bo...
got to play the thing.
Oh, that's right.
Believe it or not.
So good. I love that thing. I wish that was my ringtone. Will he be top 3 in MVP voting?
No.
Wow. Why? Because they're haters?
The league hates him. Like, not even the league, just the national audience.
I mean, if you go on a Super Bowl run,
where was Sam Darnold in MVP voting? Right? If Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl, and Bo Nix is a different situation than Darnold, who was the former first round, the bust, whatever, and then recalibrates things and whatever. So I know Darnold's a different situation. But if Bo Nix wins the Super Bowl and wins Super Bowl MVP, then yeah, but they've already voted on MVP.
Yeah, by that point, sure.
So, like, because the national audience, Matthew Stafford will be in the MVP voting. Probably Drake May, Fake May will be in the MVP voting. Like, they'll redo it over again.
If the Chiefs win double-digit games and are back in it, Patrick's in it
will
too.
be in the MVP voting. Will Bo Nix finish in the top 3 of the MVP voting? No. Should he be? Of course. Of course. He's got the capability of being a league MVP one day, and maybe that day is this year, but the rest of the nation has to catch up to what we already know about Bo.
See, and you make a good case, but I think that this respect's going to come for Bo when he achieves that 4,000-yard mark, and it's happening this year. That's the line in the sand, I think, especially for national reporters of like, you're an elite NFL quarterback when you're throwing for 4,000 yards or more every season. I get it that this would be his first, but I'd argue he was 69 yards away from it a year ago, and I'm being nice. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to round up and give it to him. So you do it again in a second year without any doubt and getting to over 4,000 yards, I think more national respect would come. And if you're winning double-digit games, win the division again to keep Patrick Mahomes out of a number 1 spot in the AFC. A lot of things have to go right, but I think he could finish in top 3, top 4.
Well, and I'll say this. Look at the AFC West. With Mike McDaniel running the Chargers offense, Justin Herbert's more likely to be the top 3 of the MVP than is Bo Nix. And again, it's not anything to do with Bo. We're the Bo Show. We love Bo, but it's just the nation is going to – if Justin Herbert goes off in the way that he can with Mike McDaniel running that offense, you know the national reporter, oh, my God. Don't worry about the playoffs when they choke all the time and Herbert doesn't win big games. Don't worry about any of that. But, like, Mahomes will be an MVP candidate. Herbert's an MVP candidate. Bo Nix is an MVP candidate. AFC West is rough.
Tribe, you tell us, believe it or not, for these numbers.
Believe it or not.
4,200 passing yards, 35 total touchdowns through rushing into that, and finishing top 3 in MVP voting. Yay or nay on Bo Chapman Nix? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line. Tell us at youtube.com/DenverSports Tribe chat over there. Fueled by Shop Honda. All right, Cecil, we were going over players, position group, and coaches, and I still have a couple handfuls of players, and then we're going to get into coaches before camp ultimately gets here. We're on the defensive side of the ball and at linebacker today. Let's talk about the newest starter in Justin Strnad. What are our expectations for Strnad? Kevin's got some numbers for tight ends from a year ago. Can he help in that department? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here to ask you something personal. Private even, but we're in the trust tree and we trust one another. Do you have a healthy sex life? Do you even have a sex life? If you answer no to both of those, you probably won't be in a relationship too much longer. Sex matters in your relationship. Intimacy is a key to a healthy, strong, long-lasting relationship. And if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction and that's not allowing you to have sex, what the heck are you doing? You got to see my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. That alone should get you on RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com right now, today. Or maybe you're a talk on the phone kind of fella and you want answers immediately. All good. Hit them up. Somebody's going to answer your phone call right now at 720-440-7900. 720-440-7900. First visit's only $99. Includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work in the office, they don't want your money. But you hear what I said earlier? They have success rates well over 90%. You owe it to yourself, and more importantly, you owe it to your partner. To start a conversation today about ED at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Nothing beats a Santiago's breakfast burrito, fresh, made from scratch, and smothered in their famous green chili every single day since 1991. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or a burrito on the go, nearly 30 locations across the Denver metro mean you're never far from your favorite meal. And right now, when you stop into Santiago's, you can make a difference too. Round up your change, make a donation, or grab some chocolates at the counter to support Sungate Kids, helping keep Colorado's children safe. Santiago's, faithfully authentic.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR. or AdvancedHair.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
What's up, guys? Philip Lindsay here. Summer is here. Tee times, perfect drives, and days on the greens. But if joint or back pain is keeping you off the golf course, it's time for you to discover Regen RX. Their shockwave, stem cell, and PRP therapy could be the key to reclaiming your swing. No surgery, no downtime, and no risk. Right now, get 50% off of your first shockwave therapy treatment in July. This non-invasive treatment helps reduce chronic pain so you can get back out there. Book your free consultation today and give them a call at 303-630-9770 or visit them online at regenrx.co.
Most small business break-ins happen between 2 and 5 a.m. The owner finds out when they unlock the door at 7. Pull footage from a consumer system and you get a silhouette and a hoodie. Nothing identifiable. Vantage installs cameras that read a face in total darkness. And they don't stop at cameras. Access control, network, intercom, cabling, AV. One company, one number. Ready to invest in real security for your business or property? Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit business.vssicolorado.com today.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Next week, so it gives us a little bit of an extended period of time to break this down. Today we're on Justin Strnad on the defensive side of the football. Tomorrow we'll talk a little bit about Alex Singleton. But, Cecil, I want to just dive a little deeper into Strnad. You and I both like the guy a lot, really impressed by what he turned into from just being a full-time special teams dude to now a guy that I trust in coverage. How much? Well, we're fitting to find out, and I got Kevin, our guy, got some numbers for us on this tight end problem that the Broncos have had. But just simple question. In your mind, how much of an upgrade is Justin Strnad over Dre Greenlaw, considering who Greenlaw was as a Bronco?
Yeah, and Greenlaw as a Bronco, we didn't really get to see him a whole lot, so I think it's a huge upgrade because availability is an ability.
Yeah.
And Justin Strnad can be out there. So is he the thumper of Dre Greenlaw? No. Is he quite as good in coverage as Dre Greenlaw could be if he was healthy? Probably not, but because Greenlaw was never healthy, we never really got to see it. So I know just from playing style, he's not a thumper. Greenlaw's a thumper that can cover. But where's the coverage difference? Coverage is the most important part. Your thumpers, you're going to get guys that tackle him, right? And I know when we talk about Alex Singleton, we'll talk about him being a drag tackler instead of a take-on guy. Does he get down? Did the guy go down, right? Did he stop the play?
Yeah.
Is it nice when they can meet him in the hole and smash him and old school football? Yeah, that's great. It doesn't really happen these days.
Yeah.
It's a lot of roll tackling. The Seahawks tackle is what they call it. It's a lot of chase tackling. It's a lot of drag tackling. With Justin Strnad, I don't need him to be a thumper. I need him to be great in coverage, and he is great in coverage. So, yes, I think it's an upgrade to Greenlaw because Greenlaw wasn't hardly out there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All right, by default, you're just the best coverage linebacker. So does that make him good enough to cover some of these tight ends? Kevin Kistner, it feels like they were absolutely destroyed. Maybe not necessarily tight end, but middle of the field. We go, hey, Broncos need to utilize middle of the field, need to shut down middle of the field more often than not. I saw way too often the back of Alex Singleton's jersey feel like he's chasing a running back or a tight end. Kevin has it for us here. 95 catches for 1,015 yards and 6 touchdowns last season to tight ends. They gave up 1,000 yards to tight ends a year ago. Strnad's a part of that, but not the full-time guy doing it. And I would imagine, I would guess you can probably text somebody on this.
Okay.
That VJ is going to ask Alex Singleton to not do that anymore.
Right.
And give all that responsibility to Justin Strnad.
Right, and that's the thing. The interesting thing about Singleton is he's a green dot guy. But you're going to need more green dot guys. You're going to need more than one because Singleton isn't a player you necessarily want out there on a third and long situation. Strnad is that guy. And that's something that's exciting about the future of this team, but it's also somewhat complicated because Vance Joseph has said himself, Alex Singleton is his eyes on the field.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have great eyes. You don't want the eyes on the field on third and long. Sorry, because the coverage ability.
There's my B, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're going to attack Alex Singleton in coverage anytime he's on the field, and you're going to do that with a tight end or a slot receiver.
So, and look, the last 3 years, Kevin has the number. Dude, they gave up 1,000 yards in 23, 824, and then over 1,000 again last year. So they've just been being destroyed by tight end. Travis Kelce, Brock Bowers are now in your division.
Yep.
He wasn't there in 2023 when you gave up 1,000 yards, but those two dudes alone you have to face 4 times throughout the season. They're going to do some significant damage to you. Ken Strnad. Now, look, they're not going to go from 1,000 yards given up to a tight end to 400 because of Justin Strnad.
Sure.
But can you bring that number down to 800? Can you bring it down to 700?
Right.
Or in between somewhere where you live in a healthy world?
Well, and it's one of those things where's the weaknesses on this Broncos defense? There was a time when they were weaker against the run. Hopefully they're better against the run now. And also when your offense starts playing better, because we all anticipate the offense will be better this year. This ties directly into the defense because your opponents are going to play you differently. So the number might be 1,000. It might be close to 1,000. But the optics, the way that it looks, now you have teams playing from behind. They're going to have to pass. Mm-hmm. Where's the weak spot? It's the tight ends. It's covering tight ends. So they're going to attack that weak spot. But if the Broncos' offense is better, then the defense is going to be more tested than they were when a team has a lead and they're playing against a tough Broncos defense and they're just trying to use the time of possession and eke it out.
Yeah.
You may not be doing that this year if the Broncos offense is going ham and you're trying to play catch-up football.
Well, and I'm thinking about just the games themselves of, all right, you're down double digits when the second half starts. That doesn't completely eliminate the tight end, but are you down 17 at the end of the third quarter, which then completely eliminates the tight end.
Right.
Or that middle of the field, I should say.
Right.
As far as Strnad's stats goes, and again, this is as a part-time player. He only had the 1 interception. He only had 3 pass breakups. That's the one that we've talked about how PS2 likes to play that trail technique and to rely on his ability and speed to close the gap. I don't really know that Justin Strnad has that ability, certainly not to the level of PS2, but PBUs I think is one where I know Justin can be better. He's not going to have the 4 or 5 interceptions that you would want, but can that number from pass breakups like triple? Can he have 10 of those this year instead of just the 3 as a full-time player where he's batting a ball down on 3rd down and it forces a punt? And he's doing that 3 or 4 times throughout the season where you go, Justin Strnad himself forced the team to punt.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Where Strnad, the emphasis from Vance Joseph is more turnovers. D'Andrea Tillman had more picks.
Yeah.
A part-time pass rusher
Right.
had more picks than a starting inside linebacker. So you need to make that change, and you need to get more picks if you can. But really, for me, with Strnad, how good are you at the peanut punch? Because here's the thing that we have not yet talked about.
0 forced fumbles last year for Justin.
How many would Red Murdoch have if he was a starter?
It's a great question.
You know what I mean? Now,
We're
Red
fixing to find out
Murdoch,
at camp.
Torian York is the coverage guy, the undrafted Texas A&M kid. And Red Murdoch is not the coverage guy. Red Murdoch is more like Alex Singleton, and with all that we love about Alex Singleton. But Red Murdoch gets rid of the ball. Red Murdoch forces you to get rid of the ball. Red Murdoch separates you against your will from the football. I think Justin Strnad could use a little bit of that. So could he see what that rook is doing, the 7th rounder? Could he see the Mr. Irrelevant? Like, hey, that guy keeps preseason. How many forced fumbles is Red Murdoch going to have in the preseason?
I would imagine
probably
a couple.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4, something like that. I think Justin Strnad can watch that and kind of copy the kids.
Red Murdoch is actually going to be able to use some of the eagerness of other players against them.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you're trying to make a play?
Yep.
They're going to stay standing up. Here I come swinging that peanut punch.
Exactly, and that's something that Justin Strnad can be well-versed at as well. With what Sternad's done in terms of developing his game, there was a time when you did not want him playing defense. Like, not at all, avoid it, it's terrible, it's the worst thing ever. And he was just a special teams guy. Now, the way that he's learned, I trust him to get a better peanut punch. And I trust Red Murdoch to show him the way.
Yeah, you can learn something from one of those young fellas.
I think you can learn something from everybody. And it doesn't matter if he's Mr. Irrelevant or a rookie. Strnad, what's a kind of a weak spot in Sternad's game? It's obviously 0 forced fumbles. You got to have it. You got to have it this year.
All right, want to remind everybody today from noon to 1, it's the next giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We're going to be at Santiago's Mexican Restaurant in Brighton, located at 1150 East Bridge Street in Brighton. So Santiago's in Brighton off of Bridge Street. You can only get one per person while supplies last. Line up early because they go quick. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to denversports.com/shirt. I'm telling you, they go fast. It's 11:24. I'd start heading that direction right about now if you really, really want one of those shirts because they are a hot, hot commodity. I don't even have one. You have one?
No, not yet.
Yeah. You guys have one?
No, but I really want one.
Yeah, we don't have one. So you guys better get Santiago's sooner rather than later. All right, I want to talk about contract extensions. You could make an argument, Cease, that there are a handful of contract extensions that could be, maybe even should be, handed out from the Broncos. What are they waiting for? And is it the right move to do it before camp? We'll tell you the players and answer that question next.
4 straight 50-win seasons. A quiet offseason that's drawing bottom-of-the-league grades, and yet Vegas still has the Nuggets over-under at 49.5 wins. So, is Jokic enough to keep Denver in the conversation while the rest of the West gets better? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
What makes AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Another jam here from Alex. I mean, it's a good fishing song, right? It's not the same sort of fishing song. Little Ella Langley for everybody. Cecil Lammy and I hanging out until 2 o'clock. Want to continue to hear from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Hit us up. Put your name on the end of your text. That's going to give you a better shot of getting your text read. Why is it always the 970 texters that want to troll and never put their names on it? Y'all got to get better at that. Put your name on your text so we can give you a shout out on the show. Same deal over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. And get in on the tribe chat over there. It's fueled by our friends over at Champ Honda.
Yeah, and I got to remind everybody, the Champ Honda annual Champ sale, a percentage of each vehicle sold will go directly to Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. It's our once a year sale. It's right here, a percentage going to Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. Everyone check out our friends at Champ Honda.
Go hit them up. And you need a ride and help a good cause. That's a win-win-win for everybody involved there. All right, so I was looking at the Broncos roster and their schedules, the contracts that are under contract for this year and what they look like, their cap looks like for the foreseeable future. And there are a few players that could be extended right now. Brandon Jones, Jaquan McMillan, we've talked a lot about. Riley Moss and Marvin Mims Jr., we've talked about as well. J-Mac and Marvin are the ones that we talk about the most. But of those four players, let's say you can pick two. If you want to just pick one, that's fine too. But if you could pick two,
okay,
who would you extend today, right now? You're George Payton, and you got your GM hat. Marvin Mims, Riley Moss, Jaquan McMillan, or Brandon Jones? Who do you want to be a Bronco for the foreseeable future?
What's funny is, man, I want it to be Marvin Mims. If I'm George Payton, if I'm running the show, I make it Marvin Mims. I don't think they're going to do that.
And it doesn't seem like George nor maybe it's not
I think it's more Sean
via George.
Yeah.
Or then George by default almost. It's like, no, he's not in our plan.
Right, because Sean doesn't seem to have the plans for Marvin Mims, and Marvin's improvement as a receiver maybe hasn't been as good as they have wanted it to be. That's their thing, not mine. If it's me, it's Jaquan and it's Marvin.
Okay.
If it's them, what I'm going to predict is it's going to be Brandon Jones and Jaquan.
Okay.
It's going to be that secondary piece, and it's not Riley Moss, because you draft Jahdae Barron essentially to replace Riley Moss probably next year if Moss balls out and gets a big contract. Brandon Jones is not necessarily irreplaceable, but you don't have Devin Key, you have Devin Key. You no longer are looking at the safety position as PJ Locke.
PJ Locke.
Yeah, you don't have a PJ Locke where it's a former starter as a backup. Now you're relying on Devin Key to be better, maybe. You're relying on JL Skinner to be better, maybe, although we've been waiting a while on both of those young players, and we haven't, they don't have the skins on the wall that a PJ Locke did. Got to lock down Brandon Jones. He's low-key, which is kind of one of the segments I want to talk about, like us doing off-air, like low-key, I love Brandon Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Low-key, I think Brandon Jones is one of the most underrated players on the Broncos roster. He's an outstanding player. Nobody talks about him. I think you can talk about him when he gets his contract.
See, I think you hit the nail on the head. The right answer is supposed to be McMillan and Mims, but that's not how they operate. So it can't be the right answer when they show us every time they get that Marvin's not important to them. Every opportunity that they get that he's not important to them. Because if he was important to them, they would parlay his big days into bigger days. And week by week, he'd have a bigger role in this offense. So I think you hit the nail on the head. The answer is Marvin Mims and Jaquan McMillan. I look at Jaquan, no pushback. That's it. They should already have that done. Get him here long term. With Moss and Brandon Jones, I almost would go, and I told Marilette this one day, he was sitting in for you, like the lame duck thing I hate so much. Everybody be a lame duck. I don't feel sorry for you. We're all lame ducks. They can fire us anytime they want. Players and coaches should have to play out or coach out their contracts before you get a new one. With Brandon Jones and Riley Moss, I look at that of like, okay, if you're not handing out extensions to everybody and there's a limit on this or a number to how many they're going to give out, go show me. Brandon, stay healthy and do it, because when you're healthy, you're one of the best in the league. Riley, you got some proving to do. He got a whole lot better as the season went on. Does that turn into a 17-week performance where you can trust that guy on the other side of PS2? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to feel optimistic about it because he got better as the season went on and was real good in December.
Right.
But I would look at it as that, and I would have the conversation as simple as that. I'd tell both of their agents, I know you both want contract extensions. We're interested in giving you a contract extension, but we're not going to write a check that's going to bite us in the ass in a couple of years until we're 100% sure on you. And I'm not yet. That's just the harsh reality and the tough part of business that is football. Brandon's outstanding, but you got hurt too much. I need to see it and your body hold up before I give you a new 4-year contract. Riley, you're showing me you're taking steps in the right direction. I need to see it for more than 4 weeks before I sign a big fat paycheck.
It was said at once on these airways, it's not football business, but it's the business of football. And in that, Riley Moss is the fourth on the list for me. One, he could be the most expensive of all the contracts that are coming. Marvin Mims is an all-pro returner. There's going to be some complications in making that contract, but he's not a Pro Bowl receiver. He's an all-pro return. There's levels to these things. Jaquan McMillan is pretty damn important, and slot corners are getting paid now in the NFL, so that one's going to be a lot. But a boundary corner is always going to get a premium price over a safety, over a all-pro returner, over that. The most expensive contract could be Riley Moss, but that's not necessarily why he's fourth on the list for me. He's fourth on the list for me because why'd you draft Jahdae Barron?
Because you didn't trust Riley Moss.
Now, if Jahdae just doesn't take that next step, if he's somewhat there's a governor, there's a limit in what he can do. And I'm going to say this name, and yes, he was part of the no-fly zone. People don't remember it as much, but Bradley Roby.
Yeah.
Bradley Roby was drafted to essentially replace Aqib Talib. Morgan Freeman voice. He did not replace Aqib Talib.
Yeah.
So because of that, if you're able to afford Riley Moss, which the richest owner in sports you can, but if you're able to keep Riley Moss because Jahdae Barron just kind of leveled off, okay. But my plan is you drafted a first-round corner for a reason. That first-round corner should be a starter. The fact that we haven't heard about him pushing Riley Moss is a bit curious to me, because Jahdae Barron should be pushing Riley Moss right now in training camp. One of our training camp battles should be Barron versus Moss, and it's not. And by the way, not only is it not, but it won't be. We will not have that conversation unless Jahdae Barron steps up his game. Now, when he does that, we can talk about it. But right now, there's been zero conversation about Jahdae Barron being a boundary outside starting corner. There should be, but there's not. So because of that, I'm going to put Riley Moss at 4th on the list, expecting Barron to improve his play.
Which there's a lot that goes into that. And I know why you're saying it, but I mean, dude, you said it in the AFC Championship game. It was 5 snaps. I can't get that number out of my head. I just can't get. Every time I see him, that's the only thing I think about is you saying 5 snaps in the most important game of the year.
Yeah.
So they show us that Marvin's not important by he's on the field, but he's not involved. What are we supposed to learn by the guy that's not even on the field?
Yeah. It means they don't trust him yet.
And by the way, I'm going to put his business in the streets because he hasn't been in the league for a couple years, but I remembered Bradley Roby because he used to trade his tickets with the buddy that I knew.
Okay.
In return for something else. And so the guy that I knew would get the tickets, and Bradley would get the recreational activity that he liked to do after football practice. And it was a great trade.
Sometimes it works out like that,
that's
right?
exactly right. So, yeah, I remember Bradley Roby. He just hadn't been around. Was he on the Saints his last time?
Not sure where his last
stop was. I don't know where he ended up, but he's no longer in the league right now. So, yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. The answer is supposed to be Mims and McMillan, but the answer is actually McMillan and Brandon Jones.
Yeah, and Jones there. And now, what can change the Jones math? Well, maybe Devin Key is actually the next PJ Locke. If that sounds weird, then so be it.
We could take to our last segment, like the Stranad jump.
Exactly.
When Stranad came out 2 years ago, when you and I were just starting the show, we were both like, that can't be the same human being.
Right. What happened? This is different. I think Stranad jump is like, who takes the Stranad jump? I think we could look at a situation where it's Devin Key. And if that's the case, then good. That means your development is working. That means the players are taking to your scheme and you're getting the maximum value from them. Like Jale Skinner's turned into a really solid special teams player. Devin Key is an all-pro special teams player. Jale Skinner's a really good special teams player. You didn't draft him to be that.
Yeah.
You drafted him to be a starting safety. So can Skinner, Key, those are the two key players that we'll be watching as reserve safeties. That changes the Brandon Jones math, because if one of those guys takes that Stranad jump, you don't have to pay Brandon Jones.
You just save some money and can allocate those dollars elsewhere for this roster. Good problem to have, who to pay, because several guys are in line for it, and a couple of those have certainly shown that they are deserving of. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the tribe? I got a couple tweets. Cecil's got a couple of tweets, and they're coming at you next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Hey guys, your boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-944-33.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-822-1490. That's 800-822-1490. 800-822-1490.
Don't worry, Dan. I have full coverage. Did you know that full coverage probably doesn't mean what most people thinks it means? Full coverage is generally just for your car. And if you don't have other coverages to protect you in the case you get hit by somebody else, well, then you're just straight up gambling that the bad driver that hit you has good insurance, and you don't want to do that. 15% of the drivers out there don't have any insurance at all. Others only have the minimum. When for pennies on the dollar, you can have the coverage that protects you in case somebody else smacks into you. Medical payments coverage. I saw a lady come in the office the other day, $25,000 in med pay coverage. Absolutely what you want. It was only $31 for the entire 6 months of the policy. It was another $100 or so for the UM/UIM coverage she needed. She had over $100,000 in coverage there. You definitely want to have that. You protect other drivers if you hit them. You also need to protect yourself in case they hit you. Any questions at all, just call us 303-LAW-4040. Jacob's Law, 303-LAW-4040.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, my first tweet, Cecil, I'm a little embarrassed that I'm even bringing it up, but it made its rounds on social media. And I'm not a WWF fan anymore. I was when I was 12, and then I got introduced to ladies and stopped caring.
You develop certain hobbies,
sure, right. The Fanatics Fest was this weekend, and it's all the rage from it. And
oh, wait, that's what it was? It was a wrestling thing?
No, but Logan Paul was there. He's a
Okay.
wrestler. I thought he was a wrestler, right?
He's something.
He's a wrestler. His brother's the boxer. He's the wrestler. And they're both paid actors. Tom Brady slapped Logan Paul. And now I know he's your guy, but at any time Karl Anthony Towns is breaking up a fight, it's not a fight, guys. So cats step in between Tom Brady and Logan Paul.
Right.
Now I will say, I was like, I got to see this slap. And again, it's all staged. It's predetermined what's going to happen. Everything was scripted. But Tom, he doesn't, it's not like a slow it down kind of slap. He gave him a pretty hearty little slap with the 5-finger say to the face kind of deal.
Slap!
Which I did like that part. Everything else fake, phony.
Right.
Of course, they're setting up a Royal Rumble match or whatever the next pay-per-view is for them to be a part of it. And get your money, Logan. Tommy, I guess you need some more money as a wrestler. But I couldn't believe how much play this was getting on the internet. And then here I am bringing it up on the radio.
Yeah,
show.
here you are bringing it up, and I have yet to see it. So I want to see the slap. Because
the slap was actually pretty good.
The slap was good.
It's just super fake, and everybody knows.
Right. Yeah, and Karl Anthony Towns is not the guy you want in a street fight.
If Karl Anthony Towns was going to break up like my fight, I'd be like, sit down or you're next.
Karl Anthony Towns could break up a slap fight, so it's out there like, hated it. Like, he could do that.
But yeah, probably nothing else. So Logan and Tom coming to a wrestling stage, or what the hell are they called? Wrestling ring.
A ring. But I got to bring something up real quick. Karl Anthony Towns also was on Saturday night's main event on Saturday in Madison Square Garden. Chokeslammed a couple people through a table. So
no way.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Other basketball players or wrestling guys?
We're wrestling guys.
Oh, okay. Were they also 7 feet?
No.
That makes some more sense then. Did I see a photo of was Jalen Brunson there doing
Jalen
something?
Brunson was there. Tyrese Halliburton was there as well. Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Tyrese has gotten involved before.
Yes, they're big fans of the
Did they
product.
actually wrestle, or they're just in the stands?
They were in there setting up a segment with something happening at the next pay-per-view, SummerSlam.
Oh, see? Okay, so SummerSlam, that's where Tom and Logan will do their dance.
Shakira.
Oh, love that.
See the World Cup halftime show? Shakira was a part of it. I was like messing around on my phone, and Kelsey goes, "Oh, Shakira's there." Phone down, locked in. And she goes, "Wow, you're paying attention now."
It's Shakira. Those hips don't lie.
Yeah, I had to lock in
Yeah, of
for
course,
Shakira.
yes.
So, yes,
Shakira.
I was fired up for that. And then the last one, before we get into your timeline, Cease, I saw this from, it's ML Football. That's not a great account, but I love the content. They did a video of how to determine draft order, and it's a Big Mac eating contest. Everybody had to do it on Zoom, and finish first, you got the first pick. Last, you got the first pick, or last pick, so on and so forth. And the times on this is what's interesting to me. That's what I want to know, is if any of us can beat 45 seconds crushing a Big Mac, because that got the number one pick.
Oh, my God. Back in the day when I was fat, I could have. I haven't had a Big Mac in so long.
Oh, they're so good.
I don't think I could do it these days.
So good.
I don't think I could do it. I don't eat much, if any, bread anymore. So it's I think that I would have that. That would be my biggest hurdle.
I think I could get close to 45 seconds. 51 seconds was second place, and I think I could hit that mark.
Yeah, less than a minute for sure.
And I'd be like, "Yo, man, let me get a Big Mac." Like, that's the frame of mind I'm in, and I'm crushing that thing in 51 seconds. There's no doubt about it.
Nice.
Last place got 2 minutes. The hell you doing taking 2 minutes to eat a Big Mac?
That's weird.
Yeah, you could do it in under 2 minutes. So, fun video. Again, ML Football. I don't like that account much, but ML Football had it, and it's a funny little video if you want to check that out.
These flamingos.
All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
Okay, did you see the Shenzhen just held the world's first humanoid robot MMA fight? Did you see this?
No.
So we know that we have
damn.
We have like the Boston Dynamics robots,
Yeah.
which are incredibly scary.
They're
Not
like
just
doing
the dog
backflips
ones
and stuff.
Yeah, but the regular Boston
And
Dynamics
that dude's
robot.
doing a spinning head kick. That's
20 years ago, when the Boston Dynamics robot, which is frightening, by the way,
Yeah.
I've written stories about how frightening it is. They could barely do things, and they'd not get knocked over, and there was like a cord attached to a guy that had to walk next to him or whatever. And you're like, aha, Terminator, look at you, sucker. And now they're doing flipping flying back kicks.
Dude, that was a spinning front head kick that the
Freaking
robot
robots
tried.
are doing spinning head kicks. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he
done
connected
for.
on one.
We're done for, right? We are done. But we're going to watch robots fight in the future.
Yeah.
So
he dropped him.
He dropped him
That
down.
was awesome.
And then he gets right back up because he's a robot.
So how do you win?
I don't. Maybe it's like the robot one where they fight and then you have to just destroy the other one.
Rock'em Sock'em, where you just hit his head off.
The head goes up and you're like, okay, it's over.
I just think, like, is this the future of sports? Would you watch? Because they can get as brutal as they want. Like, you could literally have a robot that was like tearing the insides out of the other robot.
Twist
you know what
his
I mean?
off.
Twist his bolt off. It's the old bolt twist. Twist his bolt off. Like, I definitely think, please don't dump that. That's the greatest moment in radio history right here on this show, Dover and Cecil. You're not getting this anywhere else.
I want a shirt that says twist his bolt off.
Give him the old bolt twist. Would you watch this? It can be as violent as you want because it's robots, and I don't know if there's any cruelty with robots, but like, okay, it's robot battles to the death. Isn't that more interesting than a fake Jake Paul fight or a fake boxing fight or what McGregor had the knee thing and he's out in like 5 seconds? Like,
his career's over.
Exactly. So that was fake. He got his payday, right? All this stuff is fake. You want to see some real robots beat the real hell out of each other? Would you watch that?
I am intrigued by it of like, this is going to sound a little morbid, but like in a UFC fight, there's blood. I kind of like that part of it. Of like, oh, he's really injured. Look at the leak that's over his eye. What will there be any blood? Like the head falling off is pretty interesting
oil
to me.
spill out, and you're like,
oil,
whoa, look at
spill
that.
out. Right. Like that.
Do they
part
stop
would
the
be
fight when the
interesting.
oil gets spilled? Like,
It could.
Is the official robot? Like, how deep are we going down this robot hole?
Well, and if they're just doing spinning front kicks, how could a referee stand in there? It's just
Exactly.
reckless. I would watch it.
You would watch
I would
it?
give it at least. Like, I'd watch a pay-per-view and
Yeah.
then determine whether or not I'm
I'm
into
so
this
scared of
moving
these
forward.
robots, though. I would watch it. Alex, you watching?
Of course, Real Steel was one of my favorite movies. I'll watch it.
Real Steel. Kevin, are you watching?
Cool,
Are you
Alex.
watching robots fight MMA style, like to the death?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
See,
So
I think
guess
I'm into it.
Can we invest on this?
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm in.
Get to it. Well, I don't know. I'd bet on the American robot first. See how they play out.
Yeah, that's true.
Where we are
we
from
might
there.
be a little slower.
Yeah, yeah.
A little USA robot.
Uh-huh.
I like that. I like that. No, I think this is kind of the future of competition, and as weird as it may sound, I think we'd all watch robot fights.
And how quickly are we at a Royal Rumble with those guys? Put 30 of them in the cage. Put a topper on it so they can't escape, and one robot wins.
Who's the first? Cam Scattaboo. Who's the dumbest human to go fight a robot?
Cam Scattaboo.
Cam Scattaboo versus robot.
His NFL money's going to dry up pretty quick, I got a feeling. So he's going to need something.
His career is going to be pretty short. I got one more on Check Your X.
All right, here we go.
The Overdogs.
Ooh,
The Overdogs. Okay. I know we don't do trivia. I know I regularly make fun of trivia because it's like the old guys thing.
Yeah.
The Drive loves the trivia.
They do.
Like,
It's
love
their-
it. They got the
it's their
questions.
little thing together.
And Mike Evans, he loves trivia. And I know that by the way, our audience loves the trivia. So, who am I to make fun of
Sure.
our most popular segment for the morning show and the afternoon show? I still think the trivia is whatever. So it's my buddy Chaps with Barstool. He went around asking guys in the office, like, what's the only franchise to select 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the same draft? Did you see this?
No.
Does anyone know the franchise that selected 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the same draft? Now, it's a bit of a trick question,
Okay.
and it does have a Denver tie. So Chaps went around, he asked all the Barstool guys, like, hey, what's franchise? Remember, I'm not saying NFL franchise. What franchise selected 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the same draft? Kevin, do you know? Do you know who it is? What franchise?
It's gotta be the
Remember,
Yankees.
I did not say NFL franchise. I just said franchise. Selected 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the same draft, and it does have a Denver tie, so yes, you can probably guess who one of them is.
See, that's why I'm going Yankees, because of John.
Kev? Nothing?
No.
Okay. You want me to spoil it for you?
Was it?
You're on the right track.
Okay.
But before he was messing around with the Yankees, he was drafted by the Kansas City Royals. Kansas City Royals drafted Dan Marino and John Elway in the same MLB draft. I believe it was 82.
Yeah, because they tried to do it earlier,
Yeah.
and then that's what led to all these you can't pick players that aren't eligible right now.
So this video's, a couple minutes long, and during that 2 minutes I'm watching this because it's my buddy Chaps, and I'm like, it's not Kirk Cousins, Robert Griffin. Like, I'm going through all the 2 quarterback drafts. I'm like, who in the world would have drafted 2? Oh, it's baseball. Oh, it's John Elway and Dan Marino. Oh, it's the Kansas City Royals. So I thought, even though we don't do trivia and I regularly make fun of it,
That's a good one, though.
I think that's a really good one.
That is a real good one. And I went to because I'm like, Yankees, John, it's got to be something there. I just could never have guessed the other quarterback. But how about the Kansas City Royals? I actually kind of respect the fact that they were trying to cheat like that and get ahead of the curve. Good on them. That's good stuff. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. Having some fun every day at 11:45, checking RX. Let's get into our lunch hour and continue a Broncos conversation. Want to talk about our Number 9, biggest question. The 9th biggest question going into training camp. It's all about the flash that the Broncos showed last year. Is it real, or do they tumble back down to earth this year? That's coming up next.
Jalen Waddle's here. Davis Webb's calling plays. The defense that reached the AFC Championship is back. But the number one storyline at Broncos training camp starts and ends with Bo Nix's ankle.
Are you positive that ankle's broken?
Is he fully healthy? And what does that mean for Denver's Super Bowl hopes? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit wilhitewins.com.
This July, make the most of summer adventures in the all-new 2026 Honda Passport from Champ Honda. Designed for drivers who want capability without compromise, the Passport is equally at home on Colorado back roads, weekend camping trips, or your daily drive across town. At Champ Honda, buying is just as easy, thanks to their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, giving you a transparent price, a single advisor, and a faster, more enjoyable experience. Plus, Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Where will you find her perfect engagement ring?
There's only one fine jeweler in Denver with all the world's top bridal designers. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams from Williams Jewelers. Only here in our bridal design gallery will you find Gabriel & Company, E. Jaffe, Parade, and the legendary Takori.
Thousands of diamond engagement rings, every style and every price range. If it's on her Pinterest page, it's here.
Add to that our famous Williams Jewelers Diamond Bar with almost every size, shape, and price range diamond.
And our expert diamond professionals will help you put it all together perfectly.
At the guaranteed best price in Colorado, we even have flexible payment terms for qualified buyers so you can do this today.
That's why more couples say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The
gets in here, and those guys will take you home. If you're looking for something to do on lunch, well, you better get there quick because they go fast. But until 1 o'clock today, we're giving you guys a chance to get one of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. Right now, we're at Santiago's, not Cecil and I, but the station is at Santiago's Mexican restaurant located at 1150 East Bridge Street in Brighton. So easy, remember, is the Santiago's off Bridge Street in Brighton. That's what you're looking for. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. Mentioned they're going to go quick. For more details and to find the location nearest you, if you can't get there today, we're going to be out and about throughout the week, and you can find the details about where at denversports.com/shirt. That's denversports.com/shirt. All right, Cease, we are about 10 days, 9 days. We'll be at Broncos camp, 10 days from it really getting going. And we all came up with a handful of questions, a couple of handfuls of questions. And each day we're going to tackle one, all based on the conversations we've had this offseason about where the Broncos are and what we believe they can accomplish this season. So for the first question, I thought let's kind of go general in this and talk about what last year was. 14 wins. 11 of them were one-score games. We know what happened in the postseason with Bo going down. The epic comebacks that the Broncos had, led by Bo Nix, and a couple of big defensive moments. My brain goes to Washington. Benito up in the air, batting that ball down from Marcus Mariota. So there's been big moments for this team. But I thought, hey, what better way to start this kind of end of the offseason, tackle these questions than what was last year? Can I stand on what last year was and not sink in quicksand? And if that's the case, was last year just the very beginning of what we're about to experience?
Right.
Hey, Bo Nix, Sean Payton, and now we'll throw Davis Webb into that equation, already trusting what VJ is. Did we just get a little taste of what this is going to be for, I mean, hell, could I call it another 8 years, like a 10-year career of who Bo Nix is going to be for the Denver Broncos? So, flash in the pan or real deal, we just got our first taste of success, and we're about to do it for the foreseeable future.
I'm going to use an old Vic Fangio line for you because I believe that's where our conversation lies. Was it a false positive?
Oh, there we go.
Now, Vic Fangio used that line, false positive, when talking about Drew Lock. Drew Lock, in his first 5 games as a rookie, it was great. He was 4-1. He was 4-1, lost 1 game to Kansas City in the snow. And when Kansas City was like the Kansas City.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, 4-1, and then Vic Fangio's like, that's a false positive every day, or whatever Fangio would say. So it's like,
I want
okay.
all the meatballs and the pasta.
He would say that as well. Lots of meatballs and pasta. But the false positive, was last year a false positive? I don't believe that anyone should think that last year was anything other than the first step. It was Bo Nix's second year, but it was his first step. It was his first step without the training wheels. It was his first step into postseason success. The rookie season, the wild card, the Buffalo game, I was there. It was great. It was awesome. But that was Bo really not knowing what to do yet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as much as we love Bo Nix, that was rookie Bo Nix. Second year Bo Nix was just the first step. 2 years, 1 step. The step in the right direction. What comes after the first step? The second step. Do you believe Bo Nix is going to take a step back? I do not. So because of that, was last year a fluke? The people that don't like Bo Nix and won't back out, listen, reality's got to set in at some point. All right? Whether you love him or whatever, like, know what's happening and react to what's happening.
I'm being serious here. I hope it never sets in for those folks because we get to roast them forever, and that's fun for us. I enjoy that a lot.
Okay. Well, maybe they shouldn't then. Don't have it settle in. But, like, for the people that just won't let it go about Bo being a third-round grade and they got the 6th quarterback and all the stupid stuff that we heard about Bo Nix, for those that won't let it go, just whatever. You know, he's never going to get there. It's a fluke. It's a fantasy. It's whatever. I see last year is the first step to something great. I see last year as the tip of the iceberg. I see last year as we're just getting started. Like, this thing's have we seen the best of blank? I went 2 hours without saying that.
Nice.
Surprising. have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Bo Nix? No.
No way.
Not even close.
Dude, as much as you and I are the Bo Show and pump his tires, there are you want to make a list of what he's got to get better at? Because there are several things that are on it.
Yes, and as much as we get crap for being the Bo Show.
Yes.
There's somebody around here that called us the Blow Show because I was like, oh, okay, we love Bo Nix. That's right. The Bo Nix Show is what we're going to be because we're going to tell the truth about Bo. And the truth about Bo is this. He's only going to get better. And we have not seen the best of Bo Nix. And by the way, hasn't even been close to seeing the best of Bo Nix yet.
I would agree.
So when we get that, let's say he's year 5. Have we seen the best of Bo Nix? By year 5, yeah, probably. We're getting close. We're not close. Like, we're not close at all. So because of that, defense is going to be rock solid. I know the defense is going to show up and ball out. I don't have any questions. Too many questions. The questions remain on the offensive side. Can J.K. Dobbins stay healthy? If he doesn't, Jonah Coleman takes his job. Done. Jalen Waddle, a legit superstar number 1 receiver. Stop with this whole 900 yards projection stuff. He's going over 1,000. He's going over 1,200. He's going to be a superstar stud. That's what he's going to do for Bo Nix, and that's only going to catapult Bo Nix even more into the stratosphere. And that's something I think we all can be excited about and look forward to, and not say that last year was a fluke. It wasn't a fluke. It was just the start.
See, and I like that, the start of. And yes, there's things that he has to improve upon. I keep rattling off that 4,000-yard number for Bo. You get there, you have another playoff run. I mean, that's the other thing. We could be talking about Bo Nix going 3 for 3. 3 seasons, 3 playoff appearances. If they win the AFC West, that's 2 out of 3. So 66% of his time in the NFL, he wins the division. Dare I say they get the number 1 seed again? I don't think they're going to win 14 games. You don't think they're going to win 14 games, but we both have them winning double-digit games. And depending on what else happens in the league, you could still be in a position to earn a number 1 overall seed if you get to 11 or 12 wins, depending on, again, what's happening around the league. So you're going to tell me 100% playoff success rate. They win the division again, a 66% division rate, have a number 1 seed again, 66% rate of accomplishing that. Then you just look like you have an agenda. That's all that is.
Right.
You have an agenda that you don't like Bo because of, and insert whatever that is. Now, at the same time, if they come out this year and they win a bunch of 1-score games and it's in the 4th quarter and Bo has to do handstands, backflips, and cartwheels to get in the red zone and score a late touchdown to take the lead, everybody that feels that way is still going to have some room to stand on and have a legitimate argument to be made about Bo and the Broncos. I just don't think it's going to look like that. They're going to win 1-score games. It's the NFL. That's the lay of the land. 11 is just like okay, that goes the other way. And you've said it before. Look what it did to the Kansas City Chiefs just this last year. It went the other way, and they were not a playoff team. So I think if he reaches my stat line, they're a number 1 seed or win their division, there is no argument to be made. If they win double-digit 1-score games and Bo's having to, come back on the road against a team like, Pittsburgh perhaps, some of these teams you shouldn't have to really fight like that like they did against the Giants a year ago, then those guys are still going to have some room to talk their talk, if you will.
Well, and that's the thing. Just knowing football, the games aren't going to go as smoothly as you think. We look on paper and we look at the second half of that season, it looks pretty good. There might be some stumbling blocks. And yes, I dare say this. Probably shouldn't say this, but I'll say it anyway. The Raiders might even be something that gives you a thorn in the side, right? Like, again, you don't overlook any sort of opponent, even if they're terrible and awful, like the Juggalo fans that are Raiders. So it's one of those things of like, okay, I get it, but the games unfold in a different way. And sometimes, Mama said you'd have days like this, and maybe sometimes you have a bad day. It doesn't mean Bo Nix is a bad quarterback or this is a bad franchise or that last year was a fluke. The excuses about the Broncos' success need to stop. Mm-hmm. The Broncos are not a lucky team. The Broncos are a good team. Strike that from the record, Alex. The Broncos are the greatest team.
There we go. There it is. I think the first step is a better way to put it. I like how you laid that out. It's the first step. And it's the second season of going to the playoffs, but the first step of like, no, we're here. We've arrived, and you should account for us.
Yeah, and Bo Nix, where's that beautiful number 10? How about 10 playoff appearances in a row? That'd be pretty nice to start off your career with the Denver Broncos. Like, this is just getting started, and that's why everyone, real Broncos fans, are excited. And I'm not saying that if you doubt your team, I think being a fanatic, being a fan means you can call out your team. It's a great benefit for us, not like the Broncos have the KSE problem, but there's propaganda for the Broncos as well. We are not propaganda for Bo Nix. We're just tellers of the truth, and it's not meant to make you feel good. The truth is Bo Nix is a legit rising star, could be superstar quarterback in this league.
If we were dating Broncos quarterbacks, we have been dating 4s for a decade. Bo's not a 10 yet. I think he might be at some point. But we upgraded from a 4 to an 8, and people act like we're still dating 4s. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what it was before Bo showed up? Before Sean saw what Sean saw and luckily drafted the guy in the fit, what you told everybody was going to work, has worked? We went from 4s to 8s, guys. We're doing pretty good in Broncos country.
Yeah, and Drew Lock was probably about a 5. You know what I mean? Just
on a good day.
The excitement about Drew Lock. So it's like we've had to go through this purgatory of quarterbacks. They have a real legitimate quarterback now, and that's why last year cannot be seen as a fluke. The 13 wins are not fluky. The 13 wins are tough to get. Real tough to get. And by the way, they didn't even get 13. They got 14. Because I said 13, and people said I was crazy. And they got 14.
Yeah. All right. I got another Bo Nix conversation to have versus Drake May and something that Kevin wrote today at DenverSports.com. But first, I got to give an update. I love that Caden gave us an update. Remember earlier, Caden texted in with the Awning Company of America going to Bass Pro Shop?
Yes.
I was like, jump in the lake. He wrote, update. Caden with Awning Company of America. I just finished at Bass Pro Shops. They were setting up all the animals and greenery around the pool, so I couldn't get to it. They did have a lift over it. Looked like it would have been a great diving board, though. So Caden considered it, just didn't.
Don't do that.
You don't want to
Nobody
take the
that.
risk. One, you probably would have lost your job, and I would assume they can arrest you for that, right?
Okay.
For jumping into
yeah.
I'd imagine you're getting arrested.
Nobody do that, please.
Or you're running out there with squishy socks and feet trying to escape the police. So, Caden, we're glad you got done and you didn't lose your job or get arrested. So, new Bass Pro Shop up in Loveland. Our guy Caden is taking care of it. All right. Good stuff there. Now I want to get into the Bo Nix and Drake May conversation. If you need deep details into it, we're going to lay into some of those. But our guy Kevin Kistner has an article up at DenverSports.com right now giving evidence as to why Drake May is better than Bo Nix. Completion percentage. Sorry there, Kev. Why Bo Nix is better than Drake May. The numbers that you give are good. What really stands out to me is facing top 10 defenses. Both quarterbacks take a little bit of a step back. Bo keeps his completion percentage north of 60%. Drake May does not do that. Drake's passing yards go down about 75 yards. Bo's passing yards don't go down much at all when he faces top 10 scoring defenses. So I look at this and go, all right, guess who you're going to play in the postseason, Cecil? Really good teams. Defenses that are top 5, 10 in the entire NFL. That's how they get there. One quarterback can handle himself versus those defense, and the other one collapses. I know which one I would take.
Yeah, I know which one I would take. I would take the guy that is clutch, the guy that can bring you back from down, and the guy that when he faces better teams can play good football. And that is one Bo Chapman Nix. And that's why the Drake May stuff, I always laugh when I hear people, especially national reporters, like, oh, New England, the Drake May, like, oh, and you still won't talk about Rossini? And it does nothing to do with the affair. It's about the collusion. The alleged collusion that nobody looks into, that the NFL doesn't want to look into because, well, Drake May is just the greatest, everybody. Don't look over here at Robert Kraft getting people fired for talking about what's gone on with their team, allegedly, or whatever I have to say. So, yeah, forget Drake May. And there's another word I'd use there instead of forget.
Starts with an F, I imagine. I think that probably handles that.
I think saying forget Drake May puts my point out there. Forget Drake May.
You know what else I did? And I hadn't brought this up to you because I kind of just got onto it the last couple of weeks when you were taking some downtime. The whole Jaden Daniels thing, I am completely lost about how Jaden makes this run. Jaden made the run that Bo made, but did it a year prior as a rookie and did it in the NFC. How come Jaden got all this respect? And I get it. He was the best quarterback that year from that class. But Bo goes and does it in the AFC.
Yeah.
Against a better division.
Yeah.
And then still gets disrespected. But then even today, on July 20th, you could go, hey, man, who's the best quarterback from that class? A lot of people are going to roll off Jaden Daniels' name before they'd go, Jaden, Drake, he was just in the Super Bowl. Caleb in Chicago.
The Madden cover, yeah.
All that stuff. And then you'd get to Bo Nix. Why doesn't Bo get the same respect that even Jaden Daniels gets?
Because people look at Sean Payton and see that he is the architect. If we go to Jaden Daniels as a rookie, that was Cliff Kingsbury. Nobody was like, oh, Cliff Kingsbury. No, they were like, Jaden Daniels is amazing. And yeah, he is amazing. And he's got to stay healthy, or else his career is going to be very short-lived. It'll be a Robert Griffin III type of career where it's like, yeah, you were great for like a year or two, maybe, year and a half. So for me, with Jaden, why doesn't Bo get the credit is because Sean gets the credit. And by the way, Sean, much to your surprise, Sean isn't pushing for this credit. It's just naturally, that's what national people do. They just go, oh, well, Sean Payton's there. Oh, yeah, he's running the show. Oh, he's the one doing it. Oh, he's putting Bo Nix. Oh, he's the one. Like, they treat Bo Nix like he's a robot. They treat Bo Nix like he's just some caretaker of the Sean Payton offense. Bo Nix is not a caretaker. He's a playmaker. And working with Sean Payton, that can lead to excellence for the Denver Broncos.
I do want to remind everybody, you have until 1 o'clock. I'm not sure the shirts will last until 1 o'clock, but today from noon, right now, till 1 o'clock, we're giving away our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts at Santiago's up in Brighton off of Bridge Street. Address is 1150 East Bridge Street. If you want to get there, only one per person while supplies last. Told you, they go quick. If you don't get one today, we'll be back at another location this week, and you can find out where we'll be. The location nearest you is at DenverSports.com/shirt. That is DenverSports.com/shirt. One of our texters, Jason, he just sent it in. Look, he's got his unfinished business.
Love it.
Training Camp 2026 t-shirt. So, Jason, good work getting up there. And like I said, if you don't get there early, you're not going to get a t-shirt. But if you go to our website, DenverSports.com/shirt, you can find out where one's close to you and maybe prioritize getting there sooner rather than later. All right, with the Bo Nix conversation, we just believe in who Bo is and what he's going to accomplish as soon as this year. I had to come around on Drake May a little bit. He's better than I thought he was going to be. I still don't think there's this giant Grand Canyon gap. Honestly, I don't think there's a Grand Canyon gap between any of the top 4 quarterbacks of the 2024 draft class, and we don't include McCarthy or Penix because they're not starting caliber quarterbacks. I don't even know if they're UFL quarterbacks.
Yeah, well, they're not good, so that's the first problem there. I think what you go back to is everyone, and listen, I've been guilty of doing this. Don't at me, bro, please. But everyone just goes back to their draft grade. Oh, and Drake May has a hose of an arm. Like he has an absolute cannon of an arm that Bo Nix does not have. But it doesn't mean Bo Nix's arm is bad. It doesn't mean Bo Nix's arm isn't strong. It doesn't mean Bo Nix can't make every throw in the league. Like he can. Do his deep balls flutter a little bit? Yeah, they do. Kevin, don't at me. But it's like, okay, Drake May, he could throw 80 yards on a rope. How many times that happened in a year? 3 times?
Yeah.
Okay, there's 3 plays in one full season where Drake May can be better than Bo Nix. I'll take Bo Nix on those other hundreds and hundreds of thousands of plays.
You know what? That was also something that, Kevin, you just said it, Alex, and I'm seeing it from Hector in Denver on the RamosLaw.com text line. Bo Nix has a top 5 defense. That's why he doesn't get as much love from everybody.
True.
It was top 3. It was number 3 in the NFL, and the New England Patriots, Kevin, I learned from you, were what?
4
in the NFL. Why doesn't that get brought up? Drake May had the same exact. They both had a bit of a favorable schedule because they were terrible the year before, and they both had really, really good defenses. So, again, somebody with logic explain to me why there's a gap.
Yeah. Well, they can't. It's just the pre-draft stuff that they keep hanging up on.
That's just unfortunate that they continue to hold on to that.
Mm-hmm.
Completely unfortunate. All right, I also mentioned I was upset with the Bryson DeChambeau thing. Alex, I know you were locked in. Cecil, I don't know how much you were getting back in town and everything, but the World Cup final yesterday between Spain and Argentina, I will say, I locked in. I'm ready to watch this. I want to figure out who's going to win the World Cup. The celebrities, the Shakira thing, that certainly helps. Why were there so many people in the halftime performance?
I think it was more so of like a show of unity, if you will. And then
unity.
And then a lot of World Cup songs were done by a whole bunch of different people, so I'm sure they wanted to.
The kids and the love thing was cool. The message was cool. So it's like Shakira, Madonna.
Did
was
I
there
see
for a
Tom
second.
Cruise out there?
Oh, I don't know.
Is that the case? Did I miss that?
I don't know if he was out there during the halftime show, but he definitely was there.
Oh, okay, because there was like a meme floating, like several Tom Cruise memes. I'm like, I don't know what any of this means because I'm just coming off a mountain in Tahoe.
Is there somebody on YouTube named ISO Speed?
iShow Speed, yeah.
iShow Speed?
He's a Twitch streamer that got massive.
Was he there singing?
Potentially. He had a horrible World Cup song 4 years ago.
Oh, like he made his own?
Yes, and it was really bad.
Oh, so maybe they're kind of leaning into it.
So bad that it was good.
Okay. So maybe they were leaning into that a little bit. Because I saw the internet saying, I don't know who that is, iShow Speed. But I'm like, who the hell is that guy, and why is he getting a platform on the World Cup? That was crazy to me. But just the game itself. Oh, my watch just broke. The game itself was, I don't know, Alex. I was pretty disappointed in the game itself. 0-0. Argentina looked like they didn't belong there. Again, I'm not biggest soccer guy, but I'm like, Lionel Messi seems pretty lazy. Just kind of standing at midfield, walking back and forth, not doing anything until they could get him the ball, and they could never get him the freaking ball. I don't know. I was rooting for Spain because one of my really good buddies is from Spain and roots for him. So shout out JJ. Bet he's hungover today. I don't know, Alex. I was a little disappointed in the game.
I think you can look at a big chunk of that game and go, yeah, this was disappointing. I think the final 10 minutes and all of extra time was so electric. Just every opportunity that Spain was getting to try to score, Argentina's goalkeeper somehow keeping it out of the back of the net multiple times. And every time you're like, this is where Spain breaks through. And it just never felt that way. And then Argentina got a couple of breaks and you'd be like, oh my gosh, they're going to do it again. I thought that was very entertaining. A 0-0 game is boring, but it's in the context of how was it boring. I thought Spain was doing a great job at playing keep away and just showing that they are that world-class defense. I made this comp to Zach By. Argentina, to me, felt like the Kansas City Chiefs of 2024, where it just felt like they were getting away with everything.
I like that.
But at some point, some team was going to come in and knock them like silly, and I thought that Spain was going to be the Eagles of that year and show that they were that step above. The 1-0 score does not represent how one-sided that game felt.
No, not at all. I mean, they had the one taken off, and it was a foul, but it was just, it left, like, hey, the amount of views that this thing's going to get, it didn't live up to the hype for me. Didn't live up to the hype. I thought it was a little disappointing there. But I do like the fact that Spain won.
I would ask you then, what were you expecting? Because it's World Cup. I mean, Alex, you're going to be more accurate on this. What were you expecting? If our man Dover was disappointed, I mean, you weren't expecting anything crazy like 5-0 or 5-0 or whatever, right? Like
that was a third place game.
Alex, what were you expecting in the World Cup final?
I was hoping for like a 2-1, like Spain goes up 2, and it's just Argentina trying to make that push to really get that like tying goal to send it into extras. I was not going to be shocked though if it was going to be 0-0 going into regulation and needing extra time, potentially getting to penalties. I basically got what I thought I was going to see, a little less fireworks here and there, but overall, that's about what I
Would you have been okay with 2-1?
Yeah, that's much better than 1-0. It was bad. There were some stretches where I'm like, this sucks. It was just, I will say, when it got exciting, it got really exciting. But there was this long stretches of like, oh, this is awful.
How does soccer overcome that, Alex? I mean, I just can't, really, based on the nature of the game. Yeah. I think it's more American fans. Sorry, Dover, because I would be there with you.
No, I get it. I'm the ignorant one. I get it.
I'm traveling. I'm coming off a mountain. I'm not paying attention to the World Cup final. Sorry, that's just me. But I think American fans just need to kind of expect, like, hey, this is going to be 0-0. Like, you're going to have defensive efforts that make it look low scoring, make it look boring, in fact. But knowing the game, knowing it has to be a little bit boring with that style of play.
Yeah, it's a process thing, right? And most sports, that process just comes a little quicker. You get a lot of scoring in basketball, but like, what's the play that leads up to the 24 seconds before the shot clock ends that gets you those points? It's 24 seconds, but in those 24 seconds, there's a lot of small nuances that lead to a basket. In soccer, it's similar. It's one of those. It's going to feel like they're doing nothing, but it's all in an attempt to move pieces around and find an opportunity to get that goal. And yes, it can be very, very slow and very boring because people want scoring.
Yeah.
But there's just a process to how that game is played where fundamentally, I just don't think that's ever going to change. You either love it, you learn to love it, or you hate it.
Yeah. And look, I don't hate it. I would say that, Like if you heard all this buzz about the World Cup and how great it's been this time around, and then you go, you know what, I'm going to give it the time. I'm going to watch that final. I'd take it away of go, oh, I'm not missing anything with soccer and I don't have to watch. That's kind of how I would look at it as. But you're right. If you're into it, it's probably very exciting for what you got out of that. And like I said, congratulations to Spain. We'll see what happens with Lionel Messi now at, 39 years old? So we'll see what's next for the great soccer legend. All right, we'll get back to a Broncos conversation. Bo Nix's name has finally been called on the NFL Top 100. Did they get the ranking right? That's next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This July is America's 250th birthday, and Low T Center is celebrating 250 years of freedom with our 250 for 250 deal. All month long, men who start testosterone therapy and stay with it for 90 days earn $250. So if you're over 40 with low energy, sex drive, not feeling yourself, don't stay that way. Low T Center is raising the T of American patriots from sea to shining sea. Come celebrate 250 years of America with Low T Center's 250 for 250 deal, because bringing back energy and vitality of your youth is worth celebrating. Go to fixmylowt.com to book a free tea test. That's fixmylowt.com. Offer ends July 31st. Terms and conditions apply.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Summer is in full swing. Are you spending more time planning for your summer vacation than you are planning for your family's future and peace of mind? Your vacation planning checklist should include completing your estate plan. Let us help you check that off the list. Our process is streamlined so you can get back out there and enjoy the summer. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Whatever the forecast, aches and pains can cloud up a perfect day. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you're ready for sunny skies ahead. Use as directed.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to talk about the NFL Top 100 list. They are on to player number 59. They're going to get down through 51 through this week. And slowly but surely, they're kind of trickling out 2 players every single day. On Friday, we talked about them rolling out player number 62, I believe is where Trevor Lawrence landed. And then I went, oh, all right, well, what's that going to mean for Bo Nix? Yeah, and that's exactly what it was. Trevor Lawrence was 62. So Bo Nix coming at 59. Trevor Lawrence is behind him. Lamar Jackson is behind him. Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy, and Bryce Young are behind him. A squirrel moment, but are you surprised Bryce Young's on this list?
Not really. Based on the way that he pulled things out last year, like C.J. Stroud's play went down a year ago, and Bryce Young's play, because of Tedero McMillan, went up.
Yeah.
So not terribly surprised. Plus, he's at the end of the list.
Okay, yeah, so it's only 2 guys.
Yeah.
And Tet's already on the list as a rookie, or now a second-year wide receiver, but his accomplishments as a rookie put him on this list. So Bryce Young is on it, and the rest of the quarterbacks that we mentioned. Coming in at number 59 is Bo Nix. That's 5 spots better than what he was a year ago. But I can't help but think about some of these quarterbacks like Kyler Murray, like C.J. Stroud. So they're going to be ranked higher than Bo Nix on this list. CJ, you could make an argument for CJ, and I'd understand why you're doing it. I don't know that I necessarily agree with it, but I'd understand why you were doing it, because some of the accolades that we give to Bo, well, dude, look what he's done. Look how he's taken his team. CJ's done that too. It's looked a little differently because of his playoff performances, but I would listen to your argument. So Kyler Murray, though, I go, if you're going to put Kyler Murray above this list, above Bo on this list, then it makes me kind of devalue what this list is and the fact that players are voting upon it, not paying that much attention. It's like, okay, is this actually a talent competition or a popularity contest?
Yeah, it's totally popularity contest.
I know that guy. I was on his team. He was cool to me.
Right. Oh, I know this guy's team. My teammate. I'm friends with one of his teammates. And he says he's really cool. It's just popularity. It's almost as if the players get their own Pro Bowl, and it's the NFL Network Top 100. Yeah, okay. A lot of players don't even fill out their own ballots. A lot of players let someone on the staff do it. A lot of players let other players do it. A lot of players don't feel like they have the time or desire to fill these sorts of things out. These sorts of, they're putting in their votes. They're filling out their ballot. A lot of guys just don't do that. So because of that, we get an interesting list, but I don't think we get an accurate list at all whatsoever. The players vote. They play against these guys. Yeah, the players that do vote, that's true. But there are so many. In fact, I would venture to guess it's at least 50%. It's probably more. Probably more. There's 50% of players in this league that don't participate in this. They have somebody else do it.
When do they ask them? Because that's another thing of if somebody came in here hey, we're voting on the best Denver radio hosts. And if it were 12:33, I'd go, oh, well, let me give this a little time. If it were 1:33, I'd go, I'm going to throw this away as soon as you leave the building. Because I'm leaving soon and I want to go home.
Right. Yeah. I've seen the ballots at varying times. I can't remember off the top of my head, but NFL Network Top 100 list.
But you know what I'm saying, right? You got a playoff team that is getting ready to do their last practice and fill up their garbage bags, and you're like, real quick, fill this thing out. You're like, I have a flight in 10 minutes. Check. Here you go. Here's the paperback.
Yeah, that's, again, if they do it. So I believe, if memory serves, and I could be totally wrong, Andrew Mason, help me out, I believe it's at the end of the year. So again, right before 1, 2, 3, Cancun. 1, 2, 3, NFL Network Top 100, Cancun. There you go.
Yeah, I know where my brain would be. All right, so Bo lands at 59. Zach Allen's already been on the list at 73. Cortland Sutton came in at 68. Cecil, we'll get these, but just some speculation and what you expect. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. But PS2 and Nick Bonito, are those the only remaining Broncos that land on this list?
PS2, Nick Bonito.
I would assume.
Where's Garrett Bowles at?
Oh, Bolsey will make it. Yeah.
That's a left tackle. That's a franchise left tackle. I think Bolsey will be on that list as well.
So we've got 3, and there's 3 more.
Perhaps Quinn. Have we got Quinn Miners yet?
No, Quinn Miners will be too.
Okay, yeah, because that's an all-pro. You bet not leave an all-pro guard off the list. So, not the sexy skill position, but I think 1 guard, 1 tackle still remaining, in addition to Bonito and PS2.
Because I look at Bonito as he's got to be top 20 on this list.
Top 20, PS2's top 10.
Top 10, yeah. Bowles at left tackle at that position, I'd imagine he lands in the 40s somewhere.
Yeah, and Miners probably somewhere in the similar range.
Yeah, 40s to 50s. He's a guard, and you don't value that position as much as a tackle.
Right.
Okay, so we're talking about 7 players of the top 100 for the Denver Broncos. That's a pretty healthy number.
That's a pretty good rate. We go back to the Big Al conversation that we've had of like, what do you need?
Oh, the bricks,
the
right?
bricks, the Daniel Jeremiah conversation, because DJ's often said like, hey, you need a certain level of players, and I do believe his number was 7. So they've already got that. If they're on the top 100 again, if you believe that the top 100 is somewhat accurate, and I think it is. It's not too far off, but the point is, the Broncos are a damn good team, and the top 100 will reflect that.
Yeah, if you got 7 of your 22 starters on the list, you have a pretty significant start.
Yeah.
Or at least an advantage of what the rest of the NFL is.
Right.
And you make another run like this, I mean, man, you're talking about like who are guys that could be on this list as soon as next year. J.K. Dobbins isn't going to be on this list because he didn't stay healthy long enough. If he does, I'd imagine he finds a spot on this list. I doubt Evan Ingram would have the kind of season that would add him to a top 100, but what if it's Troy Franklin that takes this giant step in the right direction? Can Troy add 300 yards and flirt with 1,000? I don't know if he makes the list, but he's a guy that you consider to make the list. That's where I would go, is J.K. Dobbins first. If J.K. stays healthy, he's on this list next year.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm going to put someone else on the list that might shock you.
Who?
It's R.J. Harvey.
Wow, really?
He had 12 touchdowns as a rookie. If he does that again, 10 to 12 to 15 touchdowns, and if he pushes for 1,000 all-purpose yards, which he should easily, if he pushes for 1,500 all-purpose yards, which he could, we're talking 700 receiving, 700 rushing. That's not out of the realm of possibility for R.J. Harvey. So because of that, with Harvey's playmaking ability on a team that's going to win, 13-plus games, you could see R.J. Harvey on this top 100 list as well, because I go back to that Buffalo game. I go back to the screen pass on the right side that goes for over 20 yards in a key situation on a key down. Those type of plays, R.J. Harvey can do that on a weekly basis. And when he does that, players are going to recognize that. Hey, R.J. Harvey is legit. I think he is perhaps the front runner, not on the list this year, to be on the list next year.
I could have guessed 50 names before I got to R.J. Harvey with what you were going to say, but I like
those
that.
12 touchdowns.
Touchdowns matter.
Yeah, those 12 touchdowns turn your head.
I mean, if you're a second-year player and you've got 20-plus touchdowns, you're probably making a pretty significant impact.
What do we always say about our man JT, Julius Thomas? He scored 24 touchdowns in 2 seasons.
So if RJ has...
He didn't score anything else the rest of the way, but he had 24 in 2 seasons with Payton.
If he has just another season like that, he matches Julius's 2-year span.
It's nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah, R.J. Harvey could... It seemed like Julius Thomas was in the end zone every freaking week.
Uh-huh.
That's what it could feel like.
That could be R.J. Harvey this year.
That's pretty interesting.
That puts him on the top 100.
Yeah. Somebody wrote Hufanga on the RamosLaw.com.
Okay, that's fair. That's very
If that guy
fair.
can catch the damn ball and he has 4 or 5 turnovers or takeaways, I don't want to say just interceptions, but end up with the ball in his hands 3, 4, 5 times, yeah, it's probably going to be pretty hard to take him or keep him off the top 100 list, especially if he's creating turnovers and still lighting receivers and tight ends up over the middle. Those guys are going to remember his name.
For sure. And they're going to remember the hair.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly right. Jalen Waddle is being asked about. I don't think Waddle did enough last year to be a part of this, and the Dolphins were so out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. Okay, so Waddle will be number 1 on the list to not be on this year, if in fact he's not, to be on it next year. It's weird with the Dolphins thing just because it all fell apart and it's Tua and whatever. Like, if Waddle is on the list, I won't be surprised. If he's not on the list, I won't be surprised. It's like, it's the Dolphins. It was weird.
That's what I mean. If you're a bad team player, media, fans don't think about you. I think players feel the same sort of way. Maybe if you're in that division, you go, well, yeah, they suck, but that guy's a tough player. And you might do honestly, it's like a sympathy vote, right? Like, yeah, you stink, but I'll throw one your way. So, yeah, I don't know that Waddle is on it, but Hufanga's a good one. If he would have caught a few footballs this year, he would certainly be deserving to be on the NFL top 100. So 3 on it so far. Zach Allen at 73, Cortland Sutton at 68, Bo at number 59. We came up with Garrett, Quinn, Pat, and Nick Benito as the 4 remaining Broncos that deserve to be on the NFL top 100. We got a text from 720-5880. It's Alan. Sorry, Alan. Didn't see your name on there. Alan Gomez, he's painting houses in Brighton, so he swung over to Santiago's to make sure he got a shirt on his lunch break before he goes back to paint. So, Alan, glad you got hooked up there at Brighton. The Santiago's in Brighton off of Bridge Street. They're going to be there till 1 if the shirts already haven't been claimed, and if not, you can find out where you can get another one at DenverSports.com/shirt. All right, want to go over some Rockies numbers, what they were able to accomplish or not this weekend, really what a couple players accomplished and the team couldn't get it done, plus their win total. We'll tell you where they were last year when they got win number 40 versus where they are this year when they got win number 40 on Saturday, and that's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition training camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When an 80,000-pound semi-truck collides with a passenger vehicle, the results can be devastating. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured truck accident victims in Colorado. These are complex cases that require serious resources and experience. We bring both to every case to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a trucking accident, don't wait. Call the Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Walk into the back office of most small businesses and you'll see an old DVR humming on a shelf and a camera over the register the owner isn't even sure is recording. They got that like 10 years ago, and the company that installed it doesn't pick up. Vantage can repair or replace all of it. Cameras that read a face in the dark. Access control, network, intercom, AV. One company, one number. Invest in real security for your business or property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit business.vssicolorado.com today.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
Hey guys, you avoiding photos, not feeling confident in your clothes anymore? Maybe you just don't feel like yourself. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days. It's time to get your confidence back. Schedule a free consultation call at coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is good. This is real good. It's the return of the Cease.
Return of the Mac.
Is this, did he have any other good songs outside of this one?
No.
This is it.
But when you have a banger like that, then that's all you need, right?
Yeah, he just made money today because we played the song.
Maybe one-hit wonders are those that didn't sell their souls.
Hope I get a chance to sell my soul someday because I am in on that. All right, Dover and Cecil hanging out for another hour in about 15 minutes or so. The Drive will get in here at 2 o'clock, and then they'll take over at 2 and get you home. If you're a late starter, we've got you covered there as well with Denver Sports Tonight. We're live. We're local. We're talking about the stories you're talking about every day from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. right here on the station. All right, Rockies couldn't get it done over the weekend. They dropped 2 out of 3 to Cincinnati. Cease, they're now 7-8 in the month of July. But a few things to, sounds weird to call it like celebrate, but to acknowledge at least for the Colorado Rockies. 7-8 in the month of July, flirting with another double-digit win month. They're certainly going to get there. 11 days to get 3 more wins. I like their chances to do that. Saturday was their only win against Cincinnati, and Kev's ride-or-die Rocky. TJ Rumfeld had 4 hits, 4 RBI. It's the first time he'd done those things in a game in his entire career. And then Hunter Goodman. At least TJ got to win on his career day. Hunter hit 3 freaking separate home runs, accounted for 5 RBI and 1,300 feet of home run balls, and they lost that game. But on Saturday, they did get win number 40. And if you go back to what last year was, they didn't accomplish win number 40 until September 5th. They did it on July 18th.
That was Labor Day.
Yeah, it literally was. And by the way, when they win number 40 in September, because how it works in this city, when training camp starts on July 31st, no one cares about the Colorado Rockies anymore. So even when they did win number 40 last year, we're all in Broncos mode and didn't even acknowledge it.
Yeah, I mean, because 40's it's not great, Bob.
No, not at all.
It's not a great number, but to be there already, to be 4 games away from that mark, and we're a little bit past the middle of July, I think it's outstanding for this team, and it just clearly signifies where they're at, where they're going, hopefully. We talk about it with the Broncos, like their first steps. Okay, with the Rockies, much, much further back than the Broncos were. The Broncos were in purgatory. The Rockies have been in hell. It's a longer journey to get back from. So they're taking those steps. Things get a little cooler down there at Coors Field, even though it's going to be like 100 degrees today.
There are going to be some home runs tonight.
There you go.
It's Kyle Freeland pitching, and it's over 100 degrees.
Oh, my God.
Bring your glove to the ballpark because it's flying over the fence tonight.
Okay.
We're going to talk a little bit about Kyle Freeland. Kevin's doing some Kiss My Stat numbers about Freeland and Feltner. And tomorrow we're going to talk about, well, to be brutally honest, why they're here.
What this happened?
What exactly do you guys do here? So, yeah, that's what's going on with the Colorado Rockies. We got into a interesting question. I don't know if we did this on air, Alex. It was one of your questions. We were talking about old players burying the hatchet with this city.
Like Carmelo.
Carmelo's one of the guys. Carmelo Anthony or Nolan Arenado. You think there's ever some sort of reunion with either of those guys?
I mean,
Nolan is, well, I don't know. Maybe this is because I'm not a big baseball guy. I was about to say Nolan doesn't matter as much to the city as much as Carmelo did. But if I'm wrong on that, I could understand because I'm just not a baseball guy. I don't like baseball that much, and I love basketball.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I've never really understood the Carmelo hate because if we're to believe that Lala didn't want to be here, then it's like, okay.
Or she definitely didn't.
Yeah, well then, what is anybody mad about? Hey, your wife doesn't want something. Nah, forget her.
Yeah.
I'm going to be totally fine by making my wife incredibly unhappy with where we live. Totally fine. He gave the Nuggets a year. This was in advance. This was like, hey, figure this out. Like, again, I'm not defending Carmelo. I'm just questioning why the hate. He didn't want to be here. He gave you a year. You could have lost him and got nothing. Mm-hmm. Instead, you were able to get quite a haul. Didn't mean anything. And as the Knicks fan in this conversation, I didn't want Carmelo. But guess what? It happened, and I think there should be a level of forgiveness. One, because Joker's the best 15. You don't ever have to worry about, like, oh, Carmelo, like, the Joker era ended that. What could it have been if they had an inbounds pass? You know what I mean? Like, what would it have been had that Carmelo team made it? Yeah, that's fun. You already got hardware. You were there. You got the confetti still, right? Like,
oh, dude, I have an update for you.
Are you getting a ring?
That's what I'm being told. That's what I'm being told.
I'm going to stop talking trash about KSE then. If you're going to get a ring. If you're going to get a ring.
TBD if it shows up.
Okay.
I was sized and I was all the stuff that I'm supposed to do.
Okay.
I had been done.
Well, I'm all about defending my guy. So if KSE gets you a ring, which they should, then I'll take it easy on him. I'll take it easy on him. I'll make fun about their Broncos coverage. It's awful, but like
the Carmelo thing is, and I'll be honest, and I get it. Text us, tweet me, whatever. If you hate the take, I can understand why. I actually want Carmelo to come back. I want Carmelo to be a part of.
Why would you
the
not
Nuggets
want?
history.
Why do people not want Carmelo to come back?
And look, for me specifically, and I'm only going to speak for me on this. I get to Colorado and the Nuggets are Dikembe, Mahmoud, and they're beating Seattle, and it's like, oh my God! I leave Indiana, the basketball mecca, and come to Colorado, and I'm like, there's basketball here. We got stuff that I can hang my hat on, and now I love Dikembe, and I fell in love with Mahmoud upon arrival because he was a little guy that could shoot it and dribble it, and I'm like, that's who I am.
He was Steph before Steph.
Exactly. At least that's who I thought I was. I definitely wasn't. And then, like, they turn into the world of suck. And then me as a basketball fan, as a young man, goes like, oh, yeah, I'm going to watch the Nuggets game. Nobody in my life cared about the Nuggets. Carmelo shows up. Not only does he give a national spotlight to the city, they go to the playoffs in year one. Now, I'm not here to, we're not worthy, Carmelo Anthony, and say, please come back and be a part of our history. No. I think both sides need to do a little bit of, man in the mirror moments of, Carmelo, you need to suck it up a little bit. Nobody's out to get you with Nikola. If you just simply acknowledge that that's the best player in franchise history and you go, maybe I'm a close second. I'd love to have that debate. Maybe Alex is. Maybe David is. There's a bunch of names that you can throw out there. Embrace that a little bit more. All those fans that are mad at him for doing what you said would actually look at him as a human for the first time and go, oh, wow. He actually thought about this and just doesn't care about how he's perceived.
Yeah, and it sucks because he's a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? Like, that's a Hall of Fame pedigree for whatever you want to say about basketball Hall of Fame. But that's a Hall of Fame pedigree that was a very important part of your franchise. And again, I've never been mad at Carmelo. I just understood at that time that's the way it's going to be, I feel like Waterboy's crazy goth girlfriend.
Yeah.
That ain't no guess. That's what's going to be.
Vicky Valancourt.
Be careful down there, Swanee.
I'm going to guess you never seen these either. I just watched it recently.
And I like those too.
Yeah, I just watched it like 2 nights ago because it was on TV. I would go Carmelo Anthony. Again, if your answer is Nolan and you want that hatchet to be buried, I would understand that as well. I don't care about the Rockies that much.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you're the Rockies guy here. Is the Arenado thing as nerve pinching? Because, like, you touch a nerve when you talk about Carmelo in the city. I don't think the Arenado stuff is, but you're the Rockies guy, Kev.
I was never really that mad at Nolan because he did the same thing Tulo did. I'm signing here. You guys are promising me we're going to try to win. And what do? Try to lose.
Don't win.
Well, they just don't go get what the guy asked for.
Then it's like, well, you promised me this. Well, then I want out. I want to actually go and try to win. He hasn't done that. But Tulo went and he went to Toronto. He got in the playoffs. He had chances to win. But everyone hates on Tulo, but Nolan did the same thing. He wanted out. Carmelo wanted out. We knew the Rockies were never going to win, but because they had bad ownership, here the Nuggets had chances to win, and Carmelo's like, I'm out. So it kind of was like,
their chances kept getting better as he got older.
It's like, dude, we're right there. The Nuggets are right there. You're this close of winning. Now there might have been some rebuilding stuff going on, but Carmelo was like, if Lana wants out, I'm out too. And that kind of drove everyone the wrong way.
Yeah, I think everybody's actually mad at Lala. They just don't know how to.
Did you call her Lana?
I think you did.
Lala.
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 Lala. I thought you said Lana. I was like, Lana!
Did you ever watch the show Power? The 50 Cent show? Lala was in it, and it's good scenes.
Okay.
It's good scenes.
There you go.
I'll give you the time code a little later on. But it's good. All right, let's get into our
What are you,
number
one of those
4.
guys that knocked up when you're making that website?
Was it Mr.
I will
Skins?
show you Meg Ryan. I can't finish that.
That's a good website idea. I will say that. All right, our number 4, quarter number 4 coming at you. We're going to get back into a Broncos conversation. We're going to play a little game. A game, believe it or not. I've got some Bo Nix stats and even a potential award to run by the Tribe and Cecil. You guys tell me if you'll believe it. Coming up next.
4 straight 50-win seasons. A quiet offseason that's drawing bottom-of-the-league grades, and yet Vegas still has the Nuggets over-under at 49.5 wins. So, is Jokic enough to keep Denver in the conversation while the rest of the West gets better? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a whole lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call them at 1-800-XFINITY or go to XfinityMobile.com or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares to one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans of T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Anna had a very severe brain injury.
My dad got in contact with Berg Simpson.
They didn't think about the money. They thought about what was best for Anna. That's all that mattered to me, just making sure that she was okay.
Not only would I recommend Berg Simpson to others, I have recommended Berg Simpson to others.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
We're going to talk about Justin Chenard coming up at 1:15, and then at 1:30, we're going to ask you guys to pick one or two between 4 players that are extension eligible that you'd hand out a contract to as soon as today. So that's what this hour is all about. We appreciate you guys rocking with us. If you want to hit us up and continue with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call, we'd love to hear from you. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck today? Doesn't have to stop at 10 o'clock. We'll do it throughout the entirety of the show. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Our Tribe chat, fueled by Sean Ponda, is over at youtube.com/DenverSports.
Seeing a lot of welcome backs today on our YouTube chat, and a Tribe chat powered by Sean Ponda. Thanks to Luke out there, one who says, Cecil, I'm so glad you're back. It isn't the same around here without you. So appreciate that. YouTube, always here for you, and always here for my friends at Sean Ponda. And right now, this week, is their Champ sale, their annual Champ sale, where a percentage of each vehicle sold goes directly to the Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. You want to support a great cause, get to Champ Honda. A percentage of each vehicle sold will go directly to the Children's Hospital Colorado Burn Unit. It's simply amazing work that they do there at Children's Hospital and specifically in the Burn Center. Super happy that Champ every year supports Children's Hospital Colorado.
That's such a cool setup. That is such a cool setup. So I didn't know they were doing that right now. I absolutely love that they are doing that right now. And if anybody needs a new ride, well, you know where to get it here while they do this cool promotion. Also want to tell folks our T-shirts done for today, but this Wednesday from noon to 1's the next giveaway of free limited edition Training Camp 2026 T-shirts. Santiago's Mexican Restaurant at Eisenhower Boulevard in Loveland. Address is 1485 East Eisenhower Boulevard in Loveland. You can only get one per person while supplies last. If you're not in Loveland on Wednesday, we'll get to you soon. Find the location nearest you at DenverSports.com/shirt. DenverSports.com/shirt. All right, let's play a little game here, Cease. I thought it could be fun to talk about accomplishments that Bo can do, can achieve, the team can achieve, and we'll call it a little Believe It or Not. Oh, so good. So good, George. So good.
It's the summer of George.
Kevin, that's outstanding work.
I did see that internet meme when I was on the side of a mountain at Lake Tahoe. I saw all the George memes. It's the summer of George.
It's so good, dude. So I've got Bo numbers for you. Tomorrow I want to look at the team itself, and then we might combine them, and if not, Wednesday I'll go to how far the Broncos get and if we believe it or not. But first, it's Bo Nix. Cecil Lammey. Bo Nix will throw for or over 4,200 yards.
Bo Nix is going to throw for over 4,200 yards, passing the 4,000 mark for the first time in his career, and things are only getting started with Bo Nix in that aspect. So 4,200 yards, I'm going to believe it.
I'm going to believe it as well. Again, we're talking about it's an extra 16 yards per game. It's a 269 yards away from achieving it a year ago. You add Jalen Waddle. Davis Webb will have an emphasis on the tight end. I'm not sure it's going to lead to the results that we're all looking for, but there will be a heavier emphasis on tight end. So 4,200 yards to get over 4,000 is an automatic. There's no doubt in my mind that he's getting over 4,000. Get to 4,200, yeah, I think he's going to achieve that as well. You add rushing yards, we're probably talking about like a 4,500 yard season from Bo Nix is where my floor would be.
Yeah, and I think that's a fair number. If you say 4,500 all-purpose yards, passing and rushing yards, That seems like a number he can even pass that. Not by much, perhaps. Maybe it's 4,600 yards, but 4,500 all-purpose yards from Bo Nix, and then we're going to get to those touchdowns. Like, that's coming for him as well.
Well, touchdowns, I set it at 35. Can he account for? So I'm also including rushing in here.
Okay.
Can he account for
Why not
35?
go just passing there? Curious about that before I answer.
I don't think he's going to – I think running will be less of his game, but I don't think it's ever going to be non-existent.
Okay, so throw in the rushing touchdowns, and 35 is a number he can approach as well.
Well, and I will say, think about red zone. I'm thinking about Cortland one-on-one, possession receiver, throw it up top. Jalen, if he's dragging across the middle. You brought up R.J. Harvey, how good he was in the red zone.
Yep.
There's going to be boxes that are wide open for Bo Nix, and they're snapping the ball from the 10, and he's got nothing but green in front of him, and he's just going to stroll into the end zone.
Yeah, and that's one of those easy, quick decisions where he gets the snap, takes one step back, notices wide open green in front of him, and then just takes off.
And it's just untouched to the end zone.
Yeah, 35 touchdowns combined, passing and rushing. I think that's a very achievable number as well. Not going to go crazy, not going to say 50 or 45, whatever. Like 35, that's a real good number. He might approach 35 just passing touchdowns this year. Not projecting it. I think he gets more like 29, 30 passing touchdowns, but that means he just needs 5 rushing touchdowns. I think he can do that in 17 games.
Well, and also if we think about, all right, what did we have, 29 touchdowns last year? Passing touchdowns last year. If you add Jalen Waddle and I said, hey, is Jalen good for 6 touchdowns? I think we would all say, yes, he is. 6 touchdowns throughout the entire year. I mean, that'd be a fine number, but I'm honestly anticipating like 8, 9 touchdowns from Jalen Waddle this year. And if Bo just has to jump it up 6, well, Jalen will check that box on his own.
Yep.
All right, so we both are believing it or not with the touchdowns and the yardage. Now let's go MVP voting. Cecil Lammy, believe it or not, Bo Nix will be a top 3 MVP candidate in the NFL this year.
Nope. It has nothing to do with him either.
Wow.
It has to do with the MVP voters who just don't see Bo Nix in the same – they don't have the same eyes that we have for Bo, which is whatever. It's going to be whatever. But I look at it and I go, okay, Bo Nix can win the Super Bowl. Bo Nix can win Super Bowl MVP, and they would have already voted on MVP because it's at NFL Honors. They're not going to say he's in the top 3. I wish they would, and maybe next year they do, especially if Bo Nix does win a Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. But for right now, he's not yet in that conversation. Drake May will be, unfortunately, for whatever reason. Matthew Stafford will be because he deserves it. He's the MVP last year.
There's also going to be some like last run, honorable,
Right. Patrick Mahomes will be back in the MVP conversation. Top 3. Had you said top 5, I could have made the argument.
Okay.
Top 3 just seems a little bit rich for me, knowing how the rest of the nation doesn't really see Bo Nix the way that we do.
See, and I looked at it as if them going on another AFC Championship run. Bo plays, stays healthy, right? Knocking on wood for everybody. Then he gets that, he got him there. Look what he did during the regular season. He gets that sort of Drake May bump this year.
Right. So that's why next year, not only will he be higher on the NFL Network's top 100 list, but he'd be higher in MVP voting as well.
This is just popping in my head. Herbert with Mike McDaniel. Is he in this MVP conversation now?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's
for sure.
Right when you said Mahomes, I'm like, you know what? Herbert's in this division too, and it's probably another name or person you'd have to try to body and get in front of.
What other division has 3 quarterbacks that will be in the MVP conversation? I think Bo is not in the top 3, and it's not on Bo, it's on the voters. But what other division has 3 quarterbacks in the MVP conversation? NFC West with Sam Darnold, and of course with Matthew Stafford, right? I don't think Brock Purdy gets into that conversation.
No.
And certainly whatever Arizona's doing, Jacoby Brissett or whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
He's still not signed. They report this week.
For me, just tell your boy Trey to get here, man. Get Trey McBride back home.
I talked to Trey yesterday.
You did?
Not about football.
Oh,
we talked
okay.
about the golf
You
tournament.
don't ever talk to him about football.
No. We talked about Bryson's, his thing.
Okay. Could you just mention that we'd love him here? Could you get him on the show?
Yeah.
I mean, at least get him on the show. He's your golfing buddy. You could get him on the show.
Probably could.
We could talk mostly about golf. One football question.
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe they play Arizona this week, so that might be a week of thing.
We'll see.
Trey on the opposing radios. I don't know, actually, if that's going to happen.
Yeah, do it in the summer. Do it in the summer. It's better.
Probably don't want to put him in that spot. All right, fun conversation. Bo, leave it or not, like I said, I got some for the Broncos themselves, and we'll play the game a little bit tomorrow as far as what they can accomplish. All right, also, 1:15 every day, we're breaking down a player, a position group, coaches we're ultimately going to get to. Today, we're looking at Justin Strnad. Do we really trust the step that he's taken? We'll answer that next.
They're back. Our free limited edition training camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to get up to $10,000. That's promo code MULTIPLY.
Joint pain is awful when you're the person who is fighting through it, but I'm betting you aren't the only ones affected. Maybe you love someone who struggles with joint pain. You see it. You see what they don't say, what they've slowly stopped doing. It's July, the days are long, the light hangs around. Time to be outside, moving, playing, living, and you're sitting it out. Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about getting that life back, because at QC Kinetics, that's what's happening every day. People who are stuck in that cycle of pain in their hips, knees, shoulders, and back, they're finally stepping out of it with regenerative treatments done right in their office. No surgery, long recovery, or putting life on hold. Just real relief. The inflammation eases and the pain lets go. We hear it all the time, not just from patients, but from the people around them. He's back. She's herself again. So if this sounds like you or someone you love, go find out what's possible. QC Kinetics offers a free consultation to see if you're a candidate. Call 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, And the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at DenverSports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
I feel like this is a new one.
A little bit. We played it when I went to see Chinchilla.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. This is good, though.
Yeah, I love Chinchilla.
I like the way that
She's
sounds.
awesome.
All right, Dover and Cecil hanging out. We're going to talk a little bit about Justin Stranad. Are we entirely sure he is going to fit the bill for a coverage linebacker alongside Alex Singleton? I think we all know, and for some of us have just kind of accepted what Alex is going to be for this team. You said it, Cease. He's the eyes for Vance Joseph. He's still a really, really good run stuffer. Just lacks the ability to stay with tight ends. Certainly stay with running backs coming out of the backfield. That's the biggest thing that Justin Stranad can bring. Is he an upgrade over Dre Greenlaw? Well, last year he was more available, healthier than Dre Greenlaw, so that's an upgrade. With Dre's injuries, and I think the fastest I saw Dre run was to yell at that referee that got him suspended in the entire season. I go, all right, Justin, I'm optimistic that you can be that coverage linebacker. I'm not here to tell anybody he's all pro or he's going to be the best coverage linebacker in the NFL, because he's not going to be that. But will he be the best coverage linebacker since Danny Trevathan was around here? Yeah, I think he will be.
Yeah, and he definitely can be that, and that's where you need him to excel because of the tight ends that you're going to face. The league trend outside of Detroit, the league trend is just 2 tight ends. Sean McVay, your guy, Hank Scorpio, uses 3 tight ends.
3, yeah.
Uses Puka as a tight end. That's the way it is. You're attacking off-ball linebackers. I'll use the buzzword for the kids. You're attacking off-ball linebackers because they're the least athletic of the players on the field playing defense. That's the soft spot.
What did Sean say? What do you know about attacking linebackers?
Exactly. What do you know about downhill?
Downhill. That's what
downhill guys attacking this guy, whatever. So, for me, Justin Stranad being great in coverage because that's what he is, and that's what they need him to do. Run stuffing's going to happen. Run stuffing's going to be Malcolm Roach and DJ Jones and all that. But for me, it's okay, listen. This team's got their linebackers for the first time in forever, since the Danny Trevathan days. I'm here to tell you, I stick by my story. They've got their linebackers. Brother, we haven't said that in so long. They had 0 linebackers for a time.
Even when they had Danny, it's still you don't have the other one.
Right. So, you get Danny, then Brandon Marshall there. You had some linebackers. And then you didn't have anything for a long, long time. Now you do with Alex Singleton in an advanced age, certainly. We'll see what happens with the rest of the young guys back there. What's a Red Murdoch look like? Can Torin York be the undrafted guy to make the 53, which I think he could be in the front line for that? that's where like linebacker isn't an issue anymore. And it's so crazy. One, it's Jonah Ellis doing his thing. Nobody else got arrested when I was gone, right?
No, so far so good.
I literally have come off the beach and don't know anything about anything, but like, okay. But Jonah Ellis is so good, they're not even really going to have him play ILB, which 2 months ago was like, I guess Jonah Ellis is going to play inside linebacker. They're not really going to do that. It's going to be the inside linebackers of Alex Singleton, Justin Sternad. Let's go Broncos. And that's a good duo for this team to start with.
You look at what Justin was able to accomplish, and look, he had 1 interception, he had 3 pass breakups, 0 forced fumbles. You bring up Red Murdoch there with that. 4.5 sacks, 58 total tackles. What do those numbers jump up to? He's not going to give you 5 interceptions. I don't think he has that kind of closing speed. But can he go from 1 to 3? 3 interceptions would have been the team leader a year ago. That's how bad it was
crazy
for the Denver Broncos. So if he goes from 1 interception to 3, can you go from 3 pass breakups to, let's call it 9? Can you triple what that production was? Can you force a fumble or 2? Can your sack number go from 4.5 to 6.5? You kind of take some of that off the plate of those interior guys losing John Franklin Myers. So if I told you at the end of the year, Justin Sternad had 3 interceptions, 9 pass breakups, 2 forced fumbles, and 7 sacks, that's a damn good year for a guy that all of us accounted for being nothing more than a special teams player.
Yeah, and that's a tremendous development. And that's the thing, when you take the time, what are the results? And the words can only take you so far. Justin Sternad, you didn't really hear from him for a couple of years because he just was a special teams guy when he finally got healthy. And then just quietly, this storm was brewing in the Rocky Mountains. And that storm was the development of Justin Sternad. He's a damn good player now. I'm not going to say like outstanding, he's the best ever. No. But to go from where he literally was a player you would avoid putting on the field defensively.
Yeah.
He was literally a player that while be playing special teams, you never wanted him to play defense.
There would be, you and I have done this. When he come out on the field at practice, and you go, watch, they're going to go right at him. And then you know what they did?
Go right at him. Yes, he's not that guy anymore. And to be able to develop like that, I think it's outstanding. It's spectacular, and it's something that he did the work. It's not any of us. I didn't project him. He had one of the worst combines, and I believe it's still the case. He might have the worst combine numbers of any inside linebacker in combine history.
Damn.
He was that bad.
Was he dealing with something?
He was hurt.
That's what I
He's
thought.
a little
I
bit
thought you
banged
had told
up.
me that.
Yeah, he was a little bit banged up, but he tried to put it out there at the most important part of the pre-draft process. He failed. He didn't let that bother him. He was a special teams guy that they did not want playing defense. He didn't let that bother him. He just listened to Alex Singleton. He developed his game, and that's where Alex was great because Alex showed him the ropes. Alex coming from a guy who had to play in Canada, coming from a guy that led the Eagles in tackles, and then they're like, see ya, Pollyanna.
Yeah.
Like, he has a lot of wisdom.
Thanks for being our best tackler. Good luck next year.
See ya. It is Howie Roseman, and Howie's my guy, and I love him dearly, but still, like, I look at that situation. I credit Alex Singleton. I credit Justin for doing the work, but I credit Alex Singleton for being a big enough man and veteran leader to just be like, here's all the tricks. Here's everything you need to know. And then it's on Sternad to learn it, and he did. And now he's taking that athleticism and taking it to the next level.
Yeah, you know what? That's a really good point about Alex because, you know, we've done it, and I've explained my frustration to you of Alex is like super good in the locker room. You've always called him a coach in the making of like, hey, you're done. Now you can coach up the linebackers, already doing some of that kind of as a veteran leader type of voice. But I just get so frustrated with them asking Alex to do something he's not good at. So it's not necessarily his fault. It's the defense and them being in a position where they don't have anybody to do it. So maybe there's more of a for me specifically, appreciation for Alex Singleton knowing that he's, I don't want to say dragged, but like held the hand of Justin to get him into a spot where you and I feel really good about him.
Yeah, not a lot of people do that. Remember the old Joe Flacco when Drew Lock was here? It's like, not my job.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to coach this guy up.
So many players, like I remember talking to Big Al about Jerry Rice because Big Al was there with the 49ers for what, like 2 years? 1 year, 2 year? Anyway, and he was like, JR wouldn't tell anybody anything. JR was always like keeping stuff to himself, and that's the best receiver to ever play in the NFL. And he didn't show anybody anything. There's a lot of guys like that. I mean, a lot of guys. So to be and this is not a compliment. This is just the truth. Alex Singleton was a fringe player. So to be a fringe player that turned into a solid starter, to take that knowledge that you gained and to give it to someone else that is a fringe player as well, that's him passing, the good fortune. That's him passing the faith, the reliability that now Justin Sternad has.
Yep. I'm excited about it. And then look, if you're a football fan, you love the Denver Broncos, Justin is like the story of what it's supposed to look like. You take a chance on a guy, very low risk, maybe it turns into nothing, and he works his damn ass off to earn a starting job where you go, you know what, Dre Greenlaw, we don't even need you around here anymore.
Right.
Because this guy's ready to go.
You're complaining about practice.
Yeah, but I mean the name Dre Greenlaw, you know what I mean? Some power, some star power behind that name.
Well, why did they go out and get that star power? Because they didn't feel that they had it in the building.
Yeah.
They've got it now with Sternad. Sternad is a star, a solid player that can be one of your best players on defense.
Our guy Charles is checking in. He says, I'm out here in Evergreen helping clean up after the flood they had a few weeks back. He's hauling dirt out, working for Jefferson County, streaming the show. So, Charles, appreciate what you're doing, helping the folks up there in Evergreen and taking in the program as well. Keep up the good work out there, Charles. We appreciate you. All right, I want to keep a Broncos conversation going. Want to talk contracts. Mims, McMillan, Moss, or Jones. You can only pick two to extend. Throw your GM hat on and tell us who will answer that question next.
Jalen Waddle's here. Davis Webb's calling plays. The defense that reached the AFC Championship is back. But the number one storyline at Broncos training camp starts and ends with Bo Nix's ankle.
Are you positive that ankle's broken?
Is he fully healthy? And what does that mean for Denver's Super Bowl hopes? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When our grandfather started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, he could not have imagined how big his dreams would grow. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. Today, thanks to you, Williams Jewelers is not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
We're Colorado's premier jeweler, with more of the world's top designers than any other store, including Roberto Coin, Marco Biccigo, Kwiat, Hearts on Fire, Mikimoto, and dozens more.
an entire diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that our legendary Swiss watch collections and service center, and you have the only jeweler you'll ever need.
With over 30 jewelry professionals, master goldsmiths, and watchmakers to serve you at Williams Jewelers, you'll still always be treated just like our grandfather would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Meet Lee Platz, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
House calls? It's 2026. Doctors and lawyers don't make house calls anymore, right? Not true, actually. At 303-LAW-4040, we always tell you about how we want to meet with you in person. Now, generally that means, yes, you come and meet my lovely wife, Kimberly, and I in our Denver Tech Center offices. But sometimes you're hurt, you're seriously injured. You're either still in the hospital or you can't move around, you don't have a car yet. And it's important to get a plan in place quickly when these things happen. So we'll come out, we'll do a house call. Heck, we had one house call recently. The dog came out and took a little ride in the DeLorean. It was fantastic. I'll bring the DeLorean to the house, but we're here to help. And actually, my lovely wife, Kimberly, says that's one of the best parts of the job is when we get to spend time together in somebody's living room, helping them out as they're in a tough spot because they were injured in an accident. So if you need us, go ahead, save that number in your phone, 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Summer should be a time of joy for children, but Wish kids often miss out due to their illness, creating a dark chapter during a time that should be filled with sunshine and memories. A wish from Make-A-Wish Colorado can change everything for these children, giving them the strength and hope they need to persevere in their fight against critical illness. My name is Carrie Fletcher. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Today, Alpine Bank hopes you'll decide to make a life-changing impact in the life of Colorado Wish Kids by supporting Make-A-Wish Colorado. There are currently more than 450 Colorado kids with critical illnesses who are waiting for a life-changing wish, and 110 more kids will be diagnosed this summer. You can help make their wishes come true. Visit wish.org/Colorado to help Make-A-Wish Colorado grant some memorable wishes this summer.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends SodaDietAndNutrition.com. They've got a big summer offer. You can get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention this station, 104.3 The Fan. 866-800-SODA. Mention this station to get 4 weeks free. Their big summer offer going on right now. It's Soda, Diet, and Nutrition. I want you to call up 866-800-SODA. Listen, 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And having those tools is amazing for your weight loss journey because it's about knowing what you need every single day and then having your own nutritionist, a personalized nutritionist with a personalized plan for you, the dynamic diet for you, custom built for you so that you can lose weight and you can keep it off. And that's the main thing. 5 years have gone by and those 60 pounds are not coming back. They'll never come back because I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, all thanks to Soda. SodaDietNutrition.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Brought to you by Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advance healthcare with human kindness in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.
Who would it be? Who are you giving another contract to? Between Jaquan McMillan, Marvin Mims, Riley Moss, and Brandon Jones. Who of those four deserve a contract extension? In a perfect world, they all played great this year, and they all are brought back. It's not a perfect world. If they all played great this year, they'd all probably be in line for a pretty significant pay raise, and depending on what happens with NFL contracts, I'm not sure the Broncos are in position to do that, especially with Bo's extension being right around the corner as well. So, Cecil Lammy, if you threw on your, George Payton general manager hat and I said, all right, I get to be Greg Penner in this situation, which is a lot of fun. I got a blank check for you, but only for two of those guys.
Okay.
Who are you giving a check to?
I'm giving a check to Jaquan McMillan. Because you need him.
Yeah.
You need him
I
bad.
think everybody has him on that. It's almost like who's the other guy
He's
outside
the universal
of Jamie.
guy.
Yeah.
And then the one that's going to surprise you. Because my answer, do you want my answer or what they're going to do? Because
No, I
different
want
answers.
both, but I want yours first.
My answer's Marvin Mims.
Wow.
My answer's Marvin Mims. I don't know why they don't like Marvin Mims as much as we do. As much as Marvin Mims Sr. does. Like Pops. We're bringing Pops into the story. Like, I've heard some stuff about he stops on routes. Okay. I've heard some stuff about he's not the receiver that they need him to be. All I know is this is a results-based business. Am I right? Is that correct?
That's exactly
results-based
right.
business.
Yep.
Guy comes in a Buffalo playoff game. Pretty big game, right? Big game, right? Our guy ZB's up there freezing his balls off in a Buffalo sweatshirt, Wyoming sweatshirt. Marvin Mims comes in cold, essentially, goes 8 for 93 and a touchdown. What? Anytime you need Marvin Mims to make a play, that's all he does, and they don't want that.
So the last game he played with Bo, he was the best wide receiver?
Yeah, 8 for 93 and a touchdown, which, by the way, it was going to be Pat Bryant's day. And then he gets banged up. Here comes Marvin, completely different receiver.
Oh, that's right, because Pat had a couple early catches on the sideline.
He had the first 2 catches, I believe.
That's right.
They were moving the chains,
Good
and
memory.
it was like, oh, this is going to be a big day. Pat Bryant would have had 100 yards that day. That was going to be a Pat Bryant day, and it ended up being a Marvin Mims day. All I know is every time you need him, he produces. I don't know what it is. All I know that it is, it's just the way it is, right? It's the truth. It's not meant to make you feel good. I love Marvin Mims. They don't. Sorry, there's no other way to put it. And I know that the spin doctors will do stuff differently. And again, the Broncos propaganda outlet is much different than the Nuggets or the Avalanche. But still, like, I know the talk will be like, no, they love Marvin. And oh gosh, they just let him get away. No, it's not. That's not the case.
You know, this is just popping in my head. They have to do that if he is a trade candidate because they don't want to devalue what they can get in return.
Right. Like, so is Marvin Mims going to be traded? Is Marvin Mims just going to let him go and lose him with an all-pro return man? How does that work in the compensatory pick math? I don't care about any of that. What I care about is Marvin Mims here making plays. Like, Marvin Mims could be your number 3 receiver, and he's like your number 6 receiver. I don't even care.
Yeah.
So, to me, I'm paying Marvin Mims. I'm paying Jaquan McMillan, and I'm paying Marvin Mims. But I know in my bone, I feel it down in my plums with a nice bluish shoe down at the farmer's market. They're not going to pay him. They're going to pay Brandon Jones. And I agree with that. Brandon Jones should get paid because they don't have the safety. P.J. Locke's not here anymore. They don't have the safety depth that they once did. P.J. Locke was a starter that was a backup. You don't have that in Devin Key or J.L. Skinner. Maybe those two develop. Maybe they continue their development and they take a sternod jump where they're like, oh, they're special teams guys. Oh, now they're starters. Whoa. Maybe they've got a sternod jump, but we don't know that yet. And I like the guarantee on the box from Tommy Boy. Makes me feel good. I can sleep at night. And that is, to me, keeping Brandon Jones.
See, I'm with you on the Mims thing. Yeah, he's probably deserving of a second. Not even probably. He is deserving of a second contract from the Denver Broncos. They clearly don't value him the way that we value him. And I still stand by, I don't even think he's here. The trade deadline's between week 9 and 10, if memory serves me right, in the NFL this year. I think he's gone at that point. Unless, like, a Troy goes down, and again, I'll knock on wood, one of these guys goes down where you need a body to step up. I think they're in the business of trading Marvin, knowing they're not going to offer him a deal and get something for him before he walks away for nothing. So I'm with you that he's not going to get a contract extension, but I'd be in the business of signing him. J-Mac's the easy answer. McMillan deserves a deal. I don't know why the hell we're on July 20th, and we're talking about him not having a long-term contract with the Denver Broncos. It's bad business, and they have the money to do it. Pay that man his money. I get what you're saying about Brandon Jones, and if he were healthy all of last year, I'd have no problem. In fact, he might leapfrog Marvin for me because I know what they want to do. And I know you would do that too, but I asked you what you would do. But can I make a case for Riley Moss at all, going off of what he did in December? And I was the biggest, like, I hate the incomplete thing.
Right.
Hate that. If Riley, like, again, guarantee on the box, if you told me, hey, the guy that you saw in December from Riley Moss is the guy that he is now, and you could promise me that, pinky promise, I might have Moss jump over Brandon, because then you're telling me I have elite corners for the next 4 years on the outside.
Right.
And what the hell does an offense do then?
There's only one problem with that.
What?
What should Shade Barron do?
Oh, see, I forgot about him.
Did you just waste a first-round pick?
Feels
I
like
mean,
it.
that's the thing.
If Moss balls out, how do you not give him a contract extension?
Because he's going to get paid. Like, paid. I know they can afford anything, and honestly, here's the dirty little secret. This is the dirtiest secret. I'm about ready to say something dirty. It's so dirty, Alex, don't dump this. They can pay anybody.
Yeah.
You can pay. You could give him a veteran minimum with a bonus of $25 million.
Right.
You could pay anybody. It's, do you want to pay them? The fact is, Riley Moss is about ready to price himself out of the Broncos. Want to. What they want to pay him. Plus, why did you draft Shade Barron? Why didn't you draft Marion Hampton? Why didn't you draft Travion Henderson? Now, I love Jonah Coleman. I'm glad that Jonah Coleman is here. I just warned J.K. Dobbins earlier in the show of, like, dude, you better not take a bathroom break during training camp. Just pee your pants like Mark Schlereth. Yeah. Stay on the field, because if Jonah Coleman gets your rep, you might not get your job back. And I know I'm being hyperbolic. Hey, welcome. I'm Cecil Lammy. How's it going? But I'm here to tell you, if J.K. Dobbins has a hangnail, if J.K. Dobbins, he's got a little bit of a little hamstring thing or whatever, Jonah Coleman will take his job, period. But now that we're here, I can say that. But a year ago, it was all about Omarion Hampton. Mm-hmm. It was all about, can you move up for Ashton Jeanty? And then it became like, there's no way that's going to happen. So it became about Hampton and Travion Henderson, your guy.
Yeah, I love Travion.
And Travion's a pretty good player. Damn good player. Mike Vrabel doesn't think he's smart, but Mike Vrabel's a moron. Yeah. So what does he know?
Some people might say that about Mike Vrabel.
Exactly. So I look at it and I go, you know what? What in the world are you doing with Shade Barron? Why didn't he play in the AFC Championship game? Huh? What are we doing with a first-round pick in a Super Bowl window team? That was my problem with the Barron pick. It's not him. Don't at me, bro, because I know, the Barron, it just takes time. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I can name a million first-round corners that step in and play.
And wasn't that the appeal of George talking about how he's a step in and play because of the star position he played at Texas?
Right. He can play anything. Well, maybe you're a jack of all trades and a master of none. Maybe that's what it is. Now, I don't think that's the case, but we don't know, and I don't have the answer. And if there's one thing that kind of upsets me, it's when I can't forecast it. I can't see it. I don't know the future of Jahdae Barron because we haven't seen him play that much. And that's a first-round pick. All I know is you in a Super Bowl window to take a developmental year 3? Hey, it takes time. It takes, what, forever? Is that forever? This ain't love, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on. Come on. What are they doing with Jahdae Barron? That's where the Riley Moss conversation gets a little more grimy, if you will.
A lot of people on the text line, Ramos.com text line, picking Mims and McMillan. A couple texters said, why wouldn't you use Mims and Moss as trade bait when you get closer to the deadline? That would depend on what we've seen from what Cecil just laid out from Jahdae Barron. I am not in the business of getting rid of somebody that's serviceable, and I'll call Riley Moss that now, for what is supposed to be, and certainly not in a Super Bowl window. That's bad football business, and they wouldn't do that.
They're not
too
going to
smart
do
for that. I got to read this quick text. Bronco Brian here. I'm on my way to my second interview at Costco. Really hoping that I get this position. Wish me luck.
Oh, and they say
Bronco
Costco
Brian,
employees,
good luck.
Costco employees have great benefits, good money.
My brother-in-law got a job at Costco at high school. Just I'm going to get a job at high school.
Yeah.
I should probably know. He's in his 30s. I don't really know how old he is. He's in his 30s at some point and has made a career out of it and has climbed and climbed and climbed and now has a pretty freaking sweet setup working for Costco.
That's Bronco Brian?
Yeah.
Bronco Brian, we're rooting for you, buddy.
Let's go, Bronco
get it,
Brian.
man.
Get
Go get
that
it.
gig.
By the way, give your future employer our number, and we'll vouch for you.
We could be your references.
Exactly.
Live on the radio.
What do you know about him? It's Bronco Brian.
He texted the show today. Love this guy.
He loves a tribe member.
Yeah.
He loves the Broncos.
Plus
what else do you know about him?
He's a good little player.
That's right. That's exactly right. Thanks, Vance. Vance knows you too, Brian. Plus, if Brian gets any pull
I have missed Vance Joseph drops in my soul.
That's obvious.
I have missed them so much. Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
Alex has been crushing it with some Sean cuts as well.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like what we're doing and Sean weighing in, which has been fun.
Exactly
too.
right.
See? He knows. Sean's
knows.
there.
He knows.
By the way, Brian, when you get the job, I'm already giving it to you. When you get the job, I know what Costco is going to be playing from 10 to 2 for the foreseeable future. This program, Dover and Cecil.
I love it.
Put it on the speakers.
Give me that
Brian.
$1.50 hot dog, girl.
We're rooting for you. Rooting for Brian to get that gig at Costco. All right, Cecil, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on it. I got a couple things I want to chat with you about, but I thought you were going somewhere and check your ex where you didn't go.
I know.
And we're going to do that coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition training camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various Santiago's Mexican restaurants across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Has your doctor told you it's time to lose weight? Is your blood pressure up? Your cholesterol keeps climbing? Or you're already on medication and wondering, is this just my life now? Or been told you need a procedure or surgery, but you have to lose weight first? That's where most people get stuck. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, prepackaged meals, or extreme workouts. But more importantly, we help you keep it off so you're not stuck wondering what problem is next. Imagine lowering your blood pressure, improving your health, and taking pressure off your joints. Because if nothing changes, it's usually more medication or bigger problems down the road, especially if you have a family history of health issues or feeling the effects of getting older.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks, and I've been able to keep the weight off, and I'm telling you what, I feel great.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free consultation. Call and take control of your health. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
This is the sound of Claire cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In Ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof down the street.
And in Ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in Ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros.
Hey, it's Mike Evans with all these Bluebird days in Colorado. Enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. Through July, it's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing is available. Visit GoBluebirdCo.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
This July, make the most of summer adventures in the all-new 2026 Honda Passport from Champ Honda. Designed for drivers who want capability without compromise, the Passport is equally at home on Colorado back roads, weekend camping trips, or your daily drive across town. At Champ Honda, buying is just as easy, thanks to their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, giving you a transparent price, a single advisor, and a faster, more enjoyable experience. Plus, Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, that's nice. I want that kind of woo from Philip Lindsay at 2:15.
Okay, we can get that. We can do a little fly lead, right?
That's nice. I like that one a lot. All right, Cease, it's been great having you back, man. First day back, and now we're locked in, ready to roll. Locked in. I'm off a couple days this week.
After that, training camp.
We are locked in,
ready to go.
That's exactly right.
Yes.
Also, do not forget, our shirts went fast today. Saw a couple of our texters. Our boy Alan Gomez hit us up, said he got one of them. A few of you others did as well. This Wednesday, from noon to 1. Wednesday, noon to 1, it's our next giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We're going to be at Santiago's Mexican Restaurant in Loveland. Address is 1485 East Eisenhower Boulevard. So the Santiago's off Eisenhower in Loveland. That's where we're going to be at Wednesday, giving away the t-shirts. You can only get one per person while supplies last, and those bad boys are going to go fast. So make sure you get there early and get in line. For more details or to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. That is DenverSports.com/shirt. All right, I want to get to something that you didn't bring up on Check Your X that I thought you were for sure, because I even saw it, and I'm like, if I'm seeing it, he's all over it. We'll do that in just a moment.
Okay.
A little homework assignment for all of us. Kev, Alex, you, me, and the tribe out there. A conversation we're going to dive into tomorrow on the show, blueprint for Super Bowl 61.
Super Bowl 61's theirs until it's not, right?
I love that.
So what's the blueprint? Like, what do you think? 4 or 5 things that have to be done. Check that box. Check that box.
Yep.
Check that box.
Yep.
That will be done. I started to kind of think about of like Bo being a top 8 quarterback in the NFL. The defense being top 3 again. The running game ranking in the top, dare I say 5, probably 10 is where we'll end up landing. And then a couple of receivers flirting with 1,000 yards. Like if I had those 4 or 5 things checked, I'd go, yeah, they followed the blueprint, and there's a reason they're in Super Bowl 61, getting ready to break the hearts of some NFC chump on Valentine's Day.
Right, and that's the thing with Bo Nix being a top 8 quarterback. You're already there. You're right there in the conversation of one of the best in the league pushing for a Super Bowl. So that's a real good start. I think I have the number 1 key, though.
Ooh, okay.
So I don't know if you want me to spoil it today or we'll do it as the week goes on.
Tomorrow,
but yes,
I want to get into
there's
it,
something I think much larger than Bo Nix being a top 8 quarterback, and
Really?
I think their best path is this one way. I'm not saying it's Luke Skywalker's shot on the Death Star, which you don't understand, but I think there's one path to the Super Bowl, and they must do this one thing, and if they don't, they're not going to get there.
Okay, I can't wait to hear that tomorrow. So was Luke like in his Eminem moment? One shot, one opportunity, sees everything
Mom
you ever
spaghetti,
wanted, right?
Yeah, and he just used the Force. He didn't even use the computer.
Oh, see, the whole time I'm thinking he had a gun.
It's X-Wing. He's proton torpedoes.
Okay. So he's not like got a long sniper rifle. He's not Bradley.
No.
Bradley
He's
Cooper.
not. He can hit womp rats in his T-16 in Beggar's Canyon.
I have no idea what any of that means. Zero idea.
I know that you don't know that. That's why I said that.
Dude, by the way, when we were walking in and we're going to talk about what we were talking about with Joey.
Yeah.
And Joey, and by the way, Joey's full-time with Denver Sports now, so
Love that.
congratulations
Love that
for
for
Joey.
Joey,
Welcome
man.
to the good team.
Yes.
He was talking about Dune. I don't know if you heard me say it, but I'm like, it would be pretty hilarious if I just went balls deep in Dune and was like, dude, you guys got this Dune thing is unbelievable. You got to watch Dune. And I became like a Dune obsessor.
Fan. Yes.
And it's just basically Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
So I could be a Dune guy and still anti-Star Wars, and I think that would be fun.
Well, and as a Star Wars guy, when I was at Lake Tahoe, I ended up going to Lake Donner, which is up by Truckee, Nevada.
Truckee.
Yeah, but it's not Trekkie like Star Trek, but it was a little because as a Star Wars fan, you can't be a Star Trek fan, in my opinion. You have to look down on Trekkies.
That's Bloods and Crips stuff.
You have to make fun of Trekkies. So to be in Truckee, Nevada, I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know.
Is there the thing, the sign, right?
Live long and prosper.
Yeah. Welcome to Trekkie, that thing throwing up there.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I thought about that. Dune would be fun. But, yeah, everybody think about that. Guys on the other side, Alex, Kev, some of those conversations about a blueprint for the Denver Broncos to win Super Bowl 61. What would that look like?
I love that. I love that.
Be fun for tomorrow. All right. Let's talk about it now. We're kind of going on the rabbit hole that is movies anyway. I wake up, I'm scrolling through Twitter, getting stuff for the show, and I see the trailer for Avengers Doomsday.
Yes.
I'm a little out of the loop, although I will.
Out of the loop? It's the first Avengers movie since the last one. How are you out of the loop?
I will say I did watch the last one.
Okay,
Like-
you don't need to have watched anything else.
Like
All
actually,
the TV shows, none of that.
Like one of the first days you were gone, like that night we went and watched it, just happened to be on TV. And
Okay.
Kelsey was like, oh, I'm going to go to bed. I was like locked in. I'm like, I got to see how it ends now. I want to watch this.
Yeah.
It was actually pretty cool.
So you watched Endgame. Endgame was good.
And
Infinity War was better, but Endgame was
I
good.
didn't know a ton about it, but it's entertaining and the value was there. So then I wake up and I watch Avengers Doomsday, the trailer. And so like the Fantastic Four was there. Did I see the X-Men?
X-Men are in there. Mystique's in there. Cyclops is harvesting.
Gambit was there.
I don't think I'm going to spoil it, but I believe that scene with Cyclops where he takes his visor off is he's using the Phoenix Force. Cyclops has used the Phoenix Force in Avengers vs. X-Men, which is Jonathan Hickman. We're probably going to get that.
They've had X-Men before?
Avengers vs. X-Men has happened in the comics multiple times. They are using part of that in Secret Wars and in Doomsday. And I think when Cyclops takes off his visor, that's him using the Phoenix Force because it's incredibly powerful.
So that's a real significant moment there.
I'll catch you up on a couple things, too. Yes, there have been X-Men in different... That was a Fox property before.
Okay.
They have not really been in what I'd say MCU proper ever since Feige took over and Disney took over.
Wolverine's the only one.
Yeah,
and then
and
Gambit, of
Deadpool,
course,
yes.
and Deadpool and Wolverine. Gambit was in it. Gambit featured heavily in this trailer as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably going to be the first time that you can say we have legitimate X-Men in the MCU. So that's pretty exciting. I feel like the Spider-Man that's coming up this weekend is going to kind of soft launch a lot of that stuff. I'm pretty excited.
Of what, like the gangs joining together?
Yeah, and just kind of introducing how maybe the mutants have been a part of society for a while, because it's kind of hard to write them in randomly when they haven't been a part of the MCU since 2009.
Okay, guys, there's mutants now.
Exactly, yeah. So I think we're going to get a little more of just an understanding to maybe they've been here all this time, or they write them in a different way.
And the Wakanda, what are they?
Wakanda Forever.
Wakanda Forever. They were there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this is everybody. It's worlds colliding, literally worlds colliding, and that's why you can introduce the X-Men from a different world. And that's why Thor is warning, like, hey, these guys got beat. They were better than us, and they got beat.
No judgment, right? No judgment for this question I'm about to ask?
Zero.
Okay, I trust you. Alex is looking at me weird.
Alex is looking at you weird.
In the trailer, somebody took Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
Was that Magneto?
No, that's Chris Evans.
Oh, okay.
That's Captain America, because he stayed back to stay with Peggy.
Miss Peggy?
Not Miss Peggy.
I love Miss Peggy.
You don't remember at the end of Endgame where everyone comes back and then
do.
Steve Rogers is an old man?
Yes,
No, I don't think I will.
Exactly. So,
but he's wearing a mask thing.
No. He's coming back as Captain America.
Okay.
It was him without a mask. I don't know where you get the mask part. We have to watch it again. We have to watch it together.
I saw a mask.
Not when he walks out with the hammer.
Okay. But I thought Papa Doc was
Mjolnir.
Captain America.
Well, yeah, Captain America, but this is the old Captain America, Steve
Holy
Rogers.
Hell. This is crazy. Too much going
Just
on.
ride with it. It's okay, baby. Don't worry about the hammer. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine.
All right, I'll be into it. Again, it's not coming out until what, Alex? December
18th.
26th.
It's 26th. There it is, yeah.
So why the trailer come out on July 20th?
Why hasn't it come out during the Super Bowl? Dude, wait, you know how long I've been waiting for this Doomsday trailer?
You wanted it before?
And you're saying, like, no, we don't need it. No, I wanted this Doomsday trailer forever. So, yeah, we got it, and it should be pretty epic. I know the Marvel stuff has fallen off, but I think we're in for, like, a rekindling of back in the day when we all watched Marvel movies, and it's the Russo brothers. The Russo brothers I have full trust in. They were never going to come back. And they wrote the best Marvel movies are the ones the Russo brothers wrote, which includes Captain America, Winter Soldier, Avengers Infinity War, and Avengers Endgame. Those are all the Russo brothers. They're amazing. They were not going to come back. They're back because they got to control the story. And I know I could spoil it for you, but I won't.
No, I'm actually going to watch it.
The
I really
Phoenix
am gonna
Force
watch it.
thing might spoil it a little bit so people don't get mad at me, but, like, this is going to be amazing. It's going to be epic.
And then Infinity Sound or something at the end of the trailer, like you basically have to watch this in the theater, right? To experience what it actually is.
I just think there's some experiences like Top Gun Maverick. Did you see it in the
I
theater?
did, and I wish I would have saw it in the theater.
Okay, unless you're my buddy Chad that's got them $12,000 speakers, girl, you got to watch it in the theater.
Yeah, I watched it with my dad after a night of getting loose, so it was like, yeah, this is whatever, you know?
It's something.
But it was a good movie. All right, so I'm fired up for that. And like I said, I had it on Check Your Ex, but I'm like, I'm not going to steal Cecil's thunder. He's going to bring up Doomsday for sure. And then you skipped it.
And then I brought up trivia.
Yeah.
Which I hate.
Exactly right. You talk about something you don't like and skip something that you
talk about how
absolutely
much
love.
I hate trivia all the time, and yet I brought up a trivia question. I just thought it was interesting.
All right, well, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver, plus KARS-FM up in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9 Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. Tell you all the time, you want to try one of those burgers, you certainly want to try one of those shakes at Wayback Burgers. Get out there today if you haven't had lunch yet, or plan on it tomorrow to get a little lunch. We're also going to keep an eye on the Colorado Rockies. Kyle Freeland going tonight. It'll be a part of our conversation tomorrow about why does Kyle Freeland and Ryan Feltner still get to throw baseballs for the Colorado Rockies. Now, if Kyle looks good tonight, he won't. Maybe that can save some of his bacon for tomorrow's conversation. But Cease with 100-plus degrees, Kyle Freeland on the bump. I think there's going to be some home runs to talk about tomorrow for the for the Nationals and hopefully the Colorado Rockies.
Hopefully the Rockies get some of those on their side, because that would be can you let the good guys win? Talking about Avengers, can we let the good guys win? Can the Rockies win? Are the Rockies the good guys? Like, so many questions.
They can't be the bad guys. People would have to hate them. Nobody hates them.
Yeah, nobody hate the Rockies.
You
Come on.
hate Dick Montfort. But
Sure. And hate's a strong word. You strongly disagree with the way that he's ran the team for 50 years or whatever. So it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. But it's different now. Warren Schaefer, he's our guy. He loves the Tribe. We love him. So, we're going to show the love to the Rockies.
I love Tribe.
Couldn't find the button for a second there. Yeah, we love a little
Sounds
Tribe
like a personal problem.
as well. Yeah, I found it eventually. Figured it out at some point. All right. The drive is sliding in here. Again, Philip Lindsay, Zach Bye. Those boys will take you home.
I know Philip Lindsay watched the Doomsday trailer.
Yeah, are you
My
guys
man
into...
ZB, I don't know if...
Are you guys Marvel?
If Lil O is still into Spider-Man, I believe he might have been years ago. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I don't know. Phil, I know, is a comic book guy like me, so he's watched Avengers Doomsday. But I'm not sure with your young ones if they're yet into superheroes or were into superheroes.
Yeah, he used to watch Spidey and His Amazing Friends.
Used to, right? Yeah.
He used to watch Spidey and His Amazing Friends. It's definitely tailored for young kids.
Still think it's a great show.
He has not gotten into anything beyond that. And I'm not really a superhero. I don't think I've watched any of the Marvels.
Even the Avengers, Endgame, Infinity War, nothing?
No. I'm the same way, and then have recently, and they are pretty good.
Really?
I'm not.
They're long, but they are.
They
really
are
good.
long.
Where? So I've actually been thinking about this recently, believe it or not, because I'm not a superhero guy, but on the plane from Denver to South Carolina, I watched a movie I never thought I would, but because I was sitting there, I'm like, you're never going to watch it if you don't watch it now. And it was the Superman or the Batman.
Oh, yeah.
The Batman.
That was pretty depressing.
From 2021, I think it was.
with Robert Pattinson. Yes.
Yes. And
oh, yeah.
Dude, I really was into it. It was darker, and that's the kind of stuff that more I'm into is darker stuff, true crime stuff.
And we know a bunch of killing, huh? No, Law and Order.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm
What's the best
I love that stuff. I actually just finished up another book in 1 week that was a suspense psychological thriller. So that's the type of stuff that I'm more into.
Okay.
But I watched The Batman. And it was unlike anything that I had seen before, and I really liked it. And I was like, "Well, have you been missing out on some good stuff
On
just
some
because
of those,
you're
yes.
this is not what I'm into?"
Yeah,
you know?
because some of them are the cartoon superhero-y and the old '60s Batman or whatever. It's not that bad, but still, some of it is cartoonish. I would recommend Captain America: Civil War, Captain America: Winter Soldier. Those two right there, they're almost political thrillers in a way. So what Marvel did is they took bank heist movies with superheroes, political thriller with superheroes, then your standard time travel with superheroes. So they did different movie genres. So if you're into the real crime stuff, watch Winter Soldier and watch Civil War.
Well, tell me this. We talk about the Avengers. As long as he starts with the first Avengers, he'll be just fine, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't have to go
honestly, I
back
think you could
and
watch the 3 Avengers or 4 Avengers, and you could watch the 2 Captain America movies I told you about, and even the first Captain America is really good. But still, you only have maybe a half a dozen movies you need to watch to then watch Doomsday.
And then where would I start? Avengers 1?
Yeah.
And it's
then
just called
Age
The
of
Avengers?
Ultron. Then Avengers: Age of Ultron.
Those are the ones I've watched, and I like them all.
And you watched them all.
Yeah, but I don't know the stories or the guys or anything, but they're very
You just
entertaining.
watch them
You
in a
don't
vacuum
need to
and you're
watch
like,
everything.
okay,
I know
cool.
that's a big misnomer, especially with all the Disney Plus shows, which are generally terrible. Most of their movies since Endgame have been generally terrible. This one's going to be damn good. This will be one of those moments where everybody talks about it.
I watch. I used to watch them all the time, and then I watch them. Lil Man watches them sometimes. So it's not too dark where you're like, all right, Big O, you can't watch this part. There's gonna be a couple parts like that, but overall, it's a good movie to watch. It has some action, some fighting.
I would bet Owen would love it, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
don't know how. Violence.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if his mom would okay.
Wait till mom leaves or goes to bed.
Yeah.
Say, Big O, we up. Hey, by the way, Cecil, not Little O anymore. He's Big O. Big O is about to have a birthday, okay? And he's coming in here to do a show.
A baseball tournament? Or,
dude,
I saw some trophies or something.
Dude, the highlight on my weekend unequivocally was, they played this team 4 different times in the season. They played them in the preseason, twice in the regular season, once in a midseason tournament, lost every single time, and met that team in the championship. And I've been trying to tell my kid, he'll be before a game starts, the Nuggets are going to get cooked, or he'll predetermine the outcome. And I'm like, dude, it's sports, bud.
So
you show up and play hard, and you're never sure what's going to happen. And he's even said that about certain games that we've like lost to the same team multiple times. Like, well, we know we're going to lose, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, stop talking like that. Like, you can't talk like that.
Right.
And it was the ultimate example, man. It made our whole weekend. This team called the Mud Hens, and we're the River Sharks. And I
love it. Wait, was this Bobby Boucher? Was this the Mud Dogs, Mud Hens?
And
like Bobby Boucher's kid?
And like I will
write that story.
I will, and I won't bring it up again. But I will brag on my kid for a second. It was his first year playing baseball. And this group was already established. They've been together for 3 or 4 years. And he had done some I-9, like T-ball stuff. Yeah. That's it. So he hadn't played in years. This is his first year playing. Dude, this kid hit like 755 for the season. It's machine pitch.
And they keep track of this, by the way. They keep the stats.
And I wish they wouldn't at that age, because like I don't think kids should be thinking about stats at 7, 8, 9 years old.
Does a kid stand on the pitcher's mound? Is there like a position?
Yep. Someone stands right next to the pitching machine, and the coach fires the pitches, and it's got like this arm that like, rotates back and fires the pitch. So the pitch is in the same or similar location. Think of like maybe like a 6x6 inch.
So then the kid doesn't have to be afraid of the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because so many kids like shy away from baseball because they literally shy away from the baseball. Yeah. It doesn't feel good getting hit with a baseball. And so they do that also. So it's the pitch is just in the same vicinity, and you just get used to hitting the ball.
I love that.
And so so we had a choice: do a kid pitch or machine pitch, and we're like, we'll do machine pitch to get them going. And man, they lost to this team 4 times. They're an awesome team, and our teams are real friendly with each other. Like the coaches know each other, the kids know each other.
The coach actually came in here, correct? Or one of the coaches?
Yes. This is so
visited us.
Small world. Kathy J down the hall had an auction item at an elementary school that you could bid on getting a tour of the fan and KYGO.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, it was the opposing team's coach, David. And so they lost to this team 4 times in a row, and they met in the championship. They're the 2 best teams in the league. And
you tell this is River Shark territory, bro. Get out of here.
I'm gonna tell David next time I see him, hey, ZB says, suck it.
No. It's all love.
Like, hey.
But it was so cool, man, to see like a group of kids that had got beat by this team 4 times and play them for a 5th time, and they didn't just win. They curb stomped them. They mercied them. 19
I'll say this, and I'll say it, and I'll probably piss some people off out there when I do, but whatever. The truth isn't meant to make you feel good. That's why sports is so important. And I know we meet a lot of people, right? I can almost immediately tell someone who hasn't played sports. And yeah, am I sitting up on my high horse? Yeah, I played sports, whatever. But you get so much teamwork, resiliency, being coachable, knowing how to get the best out of yourself.
Building
That's
character.
what makes sports and youth sports so important.
Yep.
And and it's my personal experience. And again, maybe I'm totally wrong, but I can almost tell immediately when I meet somebody new if they played sports or not.
You know what
like,
it is?
oh, you don't know how to work.
Learn how to lose.
Yeah,
You know what
right,
you're going to do a lot
right.
of in their life is lose. Learn how to deal with
and
that.
learn how to fight back from that. Learn the lesson. Sports, the lesson you're telling us about ZB, it's so important for Owen and for all those kids to learn like, oh, this team beat us every time. We can beat them today.
It's also cool that the picture you posted, or maybe it was your wife, of like the trophies and the smiles. That's just a cool
That's what
moment.
it's about.
And he had never finished a season where they were the champs. And he's had some individual success, but he was never on a team that like ended up being the last team and being and watching those little kids. I'll put some stuff on my Instagram here today, but like watching those little kids throw their hats in the air, like the best. And I knew when he got that trophy, I'm like, he is going to be inseparable with that trophy. And he's got some other like medals and stuff like that, but like him like worshiping this trophy, it was just like the coolest thing. And this kid. And again, I know it's just my kid. No one cares, and we got 4 hours to talk about.
We care, ZB.
The big boy sports. But this kid played his best game of the season again, dude. Again, he did it in basketball. His best game was our postseason game. We were 1-9, and we get into the postseason, upset a team. He scored 10 of our 20 points. We get to the football, and this kid didn't throw an interception in 4 games. He's a quarterback, youngest kid on the team. Ball out like he doesn't, and then
clutch.
And then in the championship game, he's got a 2-run triple, a 2-run double, and an RBI single. And it's just like you just played your best game of the season again
when it means
when
the
it
most.
meant the most.
Yeah.
And when I was younger, in those pressure moments, like tryouts, big moments, I always became the best version of myself, always. And everyone's different. My wife will openly say, man, she's like, because she grew up playing competitive competitive sports. Like, man, when I was in that moment, like I come up small a lot of times,
But
and I
you
would
can't
just get
coach that, right?
overly
It's just
nervous.
in you.
No,
You know,
no.
it's the tangibles and the intangibles. And
No,
a lot
right.
of times, like, you know what I call that? Call that the Bo Nix. Okay, Big O got some Bo Nix. When it matters the most, he comes
like
up
that.
big, right?
Yeah.
Because you have they call ice in your veins. It just doesn't bother you. It's just another game, and you probably focus a little bit more, and you look up and you had a hell of a game because of it. That's crazy.
And it was crazy. And seeing these kids, I saw it in football too, like these kids that hit regularly, like, you know, just like striking out on the machine. Just, it's a big moment. There's a bunch of parents and family there. And it's just like, oh, you shrunk in that moment. You got tight. And for whatever reason, and who knows, man, he's literally turning 8 in 48 hours. Maybe he'll be, you know, riding a skateboard like Dover, or maybe he'll be like a gamer or whatever. But for right now, dude, he's a little baller. I'm so proud of him. So proud of him, man.
If he gets on that skateboard, let me know.
Yeah.
We'll do some teaching.
Oh, my gosh.
Tony Hawking it, right?
That totally made my weekend for sure. All right.